one arm out there? Just all hitting you very emotional. Anyway, so what happened with the spiders?
Huh?
What happened with the spiders?
Oh, there were no spiders. Pretty cool spiders.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You do you mostly talk about the hand? Was that hard to talk with you about at first when you first started, or?
That's how I actually started it off, but then I was like, it's kind of becoming one note, so then I was like,
why don't you make up a story, an interesting fucking story?
about losing the hand?
Yeah.
Tell him you're the guy who cut his arm off to get out of the boulder. I mean, make something up. Make something up. Oh, this is the way I came out of my mommy. Come on.
He does have a really good point. I think that there's something worth noting, that perhaps there is something there. Do you have brothers and sisters?
I have one sister.
Is she missing anything?
No.
No, just straight up
Yeah.
normal.
Have you ever used the arm with a woman? You know, like got like armpit deep, or
No, but I've had people who were interested. And, yeah.
Oh, okay. Did they pay you for something? Or?
No, they're just like older women. They're just like, you know, yeah. They're like, it just has like the right girth and length.
When you did
It's
the,
fine.
Yeah.
What exactly did that mean?
You know, yeah.
Wow, I love it, man. I love it. Do you feel like you would have been? Do you feel like you? What do you think you would talk about if you did have two hands as a stand-up comedian?
Clapping. Yeah.
That's Brian. I think you're listening to another podcast right now.
right? He's gonna
I
have.
asked him what he would talk about if he had two hands as a stand-up comedian.
Yeah, he would have like a closing about clapping.
Everybody show him your hand.
No. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Tell us something else interesting about your life, Raymond Cabrera.
I work overnights, so I sleep during the day.
Okay. What do you? So does Zach Bogus. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you do? What do you work night shifts for? What do you do?
I'm a barista at the Buzz Mill.
Get the fuck out of here!
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
A one-handed barista?
Yeah.
Can you believe this?
Yeah.
Where'd you go to that fucking place?
I love that.
I raised him with two hands. I'm sorry.
My God, you burn yourself a lot?
No.
No, that's incredible. You use
Yeah.
your chin or something? You guess you just
Yeah.
use
I
you
use my chin on
the
the milk frother.
Yep.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And then, just figure it out from there.
Fucking love it, man. What a wild job to have I don't know. I don't know. I guess I wasn't expecting barista. I thought maybe you worked at like a chainsaw factory or something like that.
I mean, the place is called. So it's,
Wow. So you go in there and you're like, be careful, it's crazy in here.
yeah, exactly.
Wow.
The saws aren't just for decoration.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about getting one of those like prosthetic arms? You know, like the RoboCop shit.
I've tried to, but it's just like it's more.
What are your 80s references tonight? What is happening?
Come on,
with
you guys know.
you? Did you just walk out of a time capsule or
Everyone
something?
knows what the fuck RoboCop is. What are you talking about? She
Oh,
knows what RoboCop
Oak Hill
is.
knows who RoboCop is.
RoboCop's popular.
I love it. Have you thought about getting a prosthetic?
I've thought about it, but it's just like it's more helpful for people who actually like lost their hand versus somebody who's never had one. So it's just like
That's bullshit.
I mean,
Take the fucking other hand.
I've never known what it's
Why
like
would
to
you
have
want to
another
have
hand.
two hands if you couldn't have two hands?
Oh.
You're full of shit, man.
You get a hand on Amazon nowadays. That probably.
Yeah.
Raymond, I love your style, man. You have, you have a fucking great stage presence up here. I love that you talk about, what's obvious and what's right in front of you. So thank you so much for signing up.
I don't trust you.
Appreciate it.
Holy shit.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Raymond Cabrera. Oh, he's getting a picture. Wow, he's gonna hang that on his wall.
What is that picture of?
Good luck holding a nail and a hammer at the same time, Raymond.
Lucky it wasn't a pair of gloves.
Wow, you can't get a prosthetic arm on Amazon.
Look at the chunky sanitizer Zach Bogus is spraying down with there. Very clumpy. How many of you have already had the coronavirus by round of applause, huh? That's a pretty good amount of the audience. Can't catch it twice.
Yeah, you can.
29 people in the world have caught it twice. Your next comedian goes by the name of Benjamin Saffron. Benjamin Saffron.
That's 29 reasons that you're wrong, though.
Benjamin
29
has.
what?
That's 29 reasons that you're wrong.
Benjamin,
Yeah,
do you have 2 legs, 2 arms, Benjamin? Do you have all your body parts?
Look at those people with debilitated immune systems.
Luckies.
People like that. People like
What's
that
going on
don't go out. Wow. Be sure to use the staircase, everybody. Normally, I don't have to explain that because it's sort of common sense. But hey, here's one more time for Benjamin Saffron.
Close enough.
You can take off your mask, Benjamin. Oh, should we put it back on, Benjamin? Put it back. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. One more time for Benjamin Saffron, everybody. Here goes.
Sorry, I must have you. Hey, do you have any armed forces in the house? Soldiers? Army? Any soldiers? No? Respect our troops, guys. Well, if there was one, what I was going to ask is, do soldiers like Soldier Boy? Can you believe I went to jail? What happens if Soldier Boy gets his rights violated? He contacts the ACLU! You know, I like to think Soldier Boy went to jail and came out a Soldier Man. but better, I like to imagine Soldier Boy being trained by Soldier Man in Paratraining Academy. Who's next? That's you! Superman! Splat. Make sure to read the training material.
Benjamin Saffron. Everybody going to the Bear tonight. Nobody wanting to get out on their own accord. Everybody trying to get that last laugh in tonight. Benjamin, I've always said there are not enough Soldier Boy themed comedians. And then all of a sudden, there you are, out of nowhere. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show, Benjamin. This is your first time here, right?
Never watched it.
Never watched it.
Well, that's not even the answer to the
I
question.
put it on like.
That's not what I asked you, Benjamin. Do you know that?
Huh?
Do you know that's not what I asked you?
I'm a bad listener. I'm sorry.
Okay, let's try again. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
Do you do a lot of stand-up comedy?
I've been hitting it this year pretty hard.
Hitting it this year
This
pretty
is my
much.
7th year in total.
7 years you've been doing stand-up comedy. Okay, that there's the answer. All right. And you all of it here in Austin?
Never lived outside of Travis County in my whole life.
Never lived outside Travis County your whole life. How long have you been having sex with the 1,000-pound sisters? I've seen you on that show numerous times. You drive them around. You give them their 2 liters of Pepsi to start the day. I watched that show. I know who you are.
As often as they want, man. They're in charge.
I love it. What made you sign up for this tonight? How did you know to come here? A friend told you, or
Just, generally stalking people online, find shit to do.
generally stalking? Were you stalking someone that was coming here?
I don't think so. I don't know.
You're a creep, dude.
Yeah, really frightening
Horrible vibes.
energies. Good to. I'm glad you're here, though. It's good to get the people. You see them in the YouTube comments, but you never get to meet them in real life.
Right.
I think we're all thinking, I wish you were the one with the one arm,
Yes.
not the other guys,
It's like the Wizard of Oz episode. This one was born
Might
without a
grow back.
brain. All right, Benjamin. What do you do for work? What gas station do you work at?
I don't work.
What?
I don't work.
You don't work?
I don't work.
You have disability?
Yeah, I'm just
For what?
being fucking awesome.
No one's believing that. You gonna keep your disability secret?
It's the mental illness.
A mental illness.
So they say.
Okay, no, I believe that, but I'm just gonna interject into the interview part. We know that it's a mental illness, Benjamin. But if you don't want to talk about it, I guess we won't. It's
I'll tell you all.
schizophrenia, ladies and
Takes
gentlemen.
time.
It's the only one that it could be. The only one that they sort of want to keep secret from you when they're in a position of control. So Benjamin, what's your life like? You live with your parents? What's going on?
I own a house that I bought.
Oh wow, you bought a house with disability money.
Well, no,
Fucking Texas is crazy,
Wow.
people.
I had a job at one point.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
what was your job?
I'm a system administrator for AT&T.
Assistant administrator.
System administrator.
System administrator for AT&T. Fuck yeah! And then what happened? One day you got electrocuted.
Well, I fucking, I had a bad day at work. I called my dad. He's like, that seems weird. You need to go back to the mental hospital. And then, so.
Can you describe to us what a bad day like that goes like? I mean, I'm sure these
Well,
people would be interested
sure.
during this interview
Yeah.
to find out about things like that.
What made me finally snap after 6 years was I was now leading a team that was responsible for finding 2,000 laptops and shipped all over the country and
Top right
no
to the tip of that. You were
had no GPS
you
location.
were working for a team that had to find 2,000 laptops.
That were shipped all over the country, and we didn't know like GPS. You're like, okay, visual tracking, so they're gone. And I was like, I'm in trouble.
You lost 2,000 laptops at once.
Well, no, slowly, one at a time. You know,
You so,
You sold laptops. You stole laptops and
if
you
I
sold them.
ship some guy a laptop to go fix the Four Seasons, and then it's 3 years later, I didn't get a laptop in.
where's your house at? What part of town is your house at?
Well, I grew up in East Rundberg. I bought a house in West as soon as I could afford it.
You talk really fast sometimes. What was the last thing you said?
I grew up on East Rundberg. I bought a house on West as soon as I could afford it.
Bought a house out west as soon
On
as
West Rundberg,
West.
Burns Meadow.
Right, okay, forget it. Forget it. This is one of those interviews where just not much is happening here. Benjamin, you good at anything? You have any special skills or talents? You know how to balance a ball off the tip of your nose like that, up in the air or something?
Finish a bag of cocaine real quick.
I do magic tricks.
Yeah, can you do a magic trick for us now? You want to? Do you need
Yeah,
something?
yeah.
What can you do?
I want you to think of a card.
Okay. I'm
Okay.
thinking of
No, tell everybody.
it. Okay, but if I do that, then you'll know the card.
Okay. Well, let me guess.
Okay.
Ace of Spades.
Very close.
Yeah.
It was the Ace of Diamonds.
Wrong.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Christ.
Mental illness indeed.
Yeah.
It has been confirmed. I don't know if your doctors did this, but sometimes we do it here on Kill Tony. We do diagnosis live. It's the only podcast where you can actually see this happen. Some of the perks of pulling names out of a bucket. All right, Benjamin, you did it. You got on the show. Congratulations. There he goes,
Where's the
Benjamin
chair? Where's the
Sefron, everybody. Make some noise for Benjamin. He gets a mug. No, take the mug. Take the mug. You're going that way, Benjamin. Benjamin, take the mug. There goes Benjamin Sefron.
Wow.
Holtzman.
What the?
Now, Holtzman will take off your jacket if you try to walk away from him without taking your gift. Benjamin Sefron, everybody.
Get some help, man. Get some help, please.
This is a compelling episode so far. These are your people, Austin, Texas. Make some noise if you're happy of the city that you live in right now. Look at that. You cannot break their pride. They are happy. Guy's got his own house. You got to give him credit for that. A lot of mentally ill people here in town just live under a bridge. Not this guy. Pulled another name out of the bucket. She's gotten on the show a couple times. She's back. A local artist, runs a lot of her shows. Here she is. It's Brittany Ledesma. Believe this is her third episode of Kill Tony.
She's great.
Since we made the move here to Austin, Texas. Runs her own show out of a makeshift garage bar.
I heard she runs a few shows, actually.
Yeah. I did it. I did her show.
Yeah?
Yeah, a couple Wednesdays ago. Me, David Lucas, a bunch of us went over there. Here she is, everybody. Make some noise for Brittany Ledesma.
Someone told me they wanted to wait to have sex with me, so it would be like more meaningful. I was caught off guard. Like, what kind of game is that? I'm less attractive the more you get to know me. If you're there by the third date, that's a red flag for me to me that I should leave. I was talking about red flags with my friends, and I told them I don't have any except the Confederate one in my bedroom. I've been running into a lot of people from high school recently, but that's just a sad reminder to me that I didn't get to live out the all-American high school experience because I never got to go through a school shooting. God. I was looking at med spas the other day, but then I realized it was just the leukemia ward at St. Jude's. Does anyone know if you can get chemo without having cancer? I'm just trying to lose my last 5 pounds. My mom's a cancer survivor. She's had it 3 times. Unfortunately, nothing can kill evil. Thank you.
Brittany Ledesma doing jokes one after the other.
Oh, yeah.
The microphone up to her mouth, looking out in the audience. It's been almost since the beginning of the episode that we've had something like that happen here. It almost seems strange having someone come up to do stand-up comedy that they wrote and thought of. That doesn't end in you. Brittany Ledesma, welcome back to the show. You do a lot of stand-up here in Austin, Texas. You run shows. Tell us how life's been lately.
Life's been good, you know. I took an edible the other night, and that was a lot for me.
And what happened?
I just stared at my dog for a while.
Oh.
I didn't know if it liked me or not. I feel a lot better now, thank you.
My goodness gracious. What do you think of, have you been watching tonight's episode? Have you had a view of it at all?
Yeah, I've gotten to watch a little bit of it.
Uh-huh.
That last guy didn't get
Watch
it.
out for that guy. Yeah.
Yeah. He tried to give me a rose before I came in here.
Oh.
I just, my friends asked if I even, like, noticed it, but I'm just not good at ignoring people now.
Wow. A rose. That's a rare treat.
I know.
That's good. While you were staring at your, was it a cat? Is that what you
Dog.
said? You were staring at your dog the other day. He was probably staring at you through your window. So, Brittany, tell us something about you that we haven't learned in all these other interviews.
I used to be a dancer.
Really? What type of dancer were you?
Like the pole.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah, I used to work at a strip club.
What did you do at a strip club?
I was a stripper.
Get the fuck out of here. Are you serious?
Yeah, I was like 19.
I knew it. I can smell stripper a mile away.
You seem so young. How old are you, Brittany?
I just turned 23.
You're 23. How long were you a stripper for?
Like a year when I was 19.
Wow, a year. Would you be willing if we played some stripper music? Would you be willing to just give us a small example of like your types of moves or something? I'm sure the crowd would like that. Am I right, guys? Instead of leaving me hanging. Whoa, Holtzman, don't throw it so hard, Jesus. Holtzman is beaming. Oh wow, those are $5 bills.
I know.
I mean,
That's
bands will
more
make.
than one dance.
Bands will make
That's
you
a
dance.
private show. Maybe you should go behind the curtain and
Red band.
No, I think Zach's giving y'all a show when he cleans this. He goes all the way.
Guys, can you play some strip club music for Brittany since Red Band didn't cue any up? Oh shit, little soldier boy. Wow, this is a first in Kill Tony history. This is an actual former stripper
I can't.
combining the two worlds.
Fuck the comedy. Fuck the
Oh
comedy.
my god.
Show us the whole.
I can do the splits and that's about it. I'm not good at dancing by any means, and I have clothes constraining me, but I used to climb up to the pole and then go down like that from the top of it.
Oh my God.
squirted all over the ground.
She did not, Brian. So Brittany, let me ask you this. That's so interesting. So you used to do that. We also
Yeah.
found out. Don't you have like a Don't you have a disease or something like that? You have Crohn's.
IBS.
You do? You have IBS?
Yeah.
Did you interject that into your stripper style? Like, was it like, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, here she comes, slippery when wet.
Oh my God, no.
Here she is, ladies and gentlemen, Doo Jenkins, everybody. Coming to the stage. Give her a tip or a piece of toilet paper. Come on. There's Red Band's fart noise for the episode, everybody.
That's exactly how it went in VIP.
Wow.
You can shit all over me any day.
Oh my goodness. Holtzman's into that stuff.
Did you ever do anything extra for, a couple huns?
No, I mean, I had like guys ask if they could sniff me, so they like sniffed my leg. It was like Joe Biden's thing too,
Wow.
apparently, but it's true. People pay money to be sniffed.
I just did.
Or yeah,
No, Brian, you don't,
Sniff that. I just did it.
don't sniff it.
someone paid me $20 for me to just show them my tongue.
Really?
There's a tongue fetish in the world.
Wow, that is interesting.
Yeah.
How much did the guy pay to sniff your leg?
Like $100.
What part of your leg was it?
Like
Wow,
all of it,
the lower,
but-
below the knee. I would think that's about a $10 sniff. I think above the knee goes into 20, right?
Was there something that made you get out of it? Like, was there a bad night? Why didn't you go into like camming or something? Or what's your cam address?
I was just
Red.
I was just in school at the time, and it's all I needed to get back my transcript on it before I transferred.
Absolutely. What was your stripper name?
April.
April. Oh my goodness.
April shower.
Come on, everybody. It's April. It's getting a little stormy in here, everybody.
Do you have to poo right now? Do you have to poo right now? Do you feel like taking a shit right now? Just let me know.
I'll meet you out after.
Shit on my mouth.
Holtz-
Just kill Tony. Kill me with your shit.
Holtzman
Kill me
has
kindly
arrived.
with your shit.
Holtzman has arrived in Austin, Texas.
Young 22-year-old poo. I mean, that's fresh shit.
That is more youthful shit than
I don't know.
an
It's like
age
turning
older.
a faucet on in Flint.
Do you think you could ever go back to doing that?
No.
What about for like $100?
Oh my god. Absolutely disgusting. Brittany, unbelievable set tonight. I'd venture to say this might even be your best set on the show. Fun stuff. Way to roll with the punches during this crazy interview part. Answered all the questions. Very compelling stuff. So thank you so much. There she
Thank
goes,
you.
Brittany Ledesma. She's on social media at Brittany with 1T LED. Brittany. Oh, look at that. She got a doll. A very cool Asian doll from Brian Holtzman. He's now picking up one of the $5 bills that he threw at her. Hell yeah. Guys, how about a big hand for the band? Am I right? Such a cool vibe in here tonight. Powerful music. Mohammed Abba, or Abs, or Ab8. Mohammed, if your name is Mohammed, you just got selected to be next on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas, with Brian Holtzman's arrival amongst us. Here comes Mohammed, everybody.
Hold up here, you motherfucker!
With it 60 seconds uninterrupted, here he is, Mohammed.
Thank you. I'm proof that Jesus is white. Good job, Christians. You guys really nailed it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I do go by Muhammad, Mo, no fly list, like those few little names. But yeah, I don't really follow my religion. Any sinners in here? Yeah, Slayer. They call that devil's music. I call them hymns. But yeah, I don't really follow my religion anymore. But I do hook up with older women because Muhammad married an older woman. So, for example, in 8th grade, I tried to hook up with a girl. She turned me down, and I hooked up with a mom. So, yeah, why could mess with the product when you go straight to the source? So, but yeah, I do hook up with girls my age. They're into pulling hair and choking like everybody else in this modern day and age. Yeah, I'll just stop right there.
Okay. I'll allow that. What is your last name, Mohammed?
Abbott.
Abbott.
Yeah, Abbott.
Abbott.
A-B-B-E-D.
Abbott.
Yes.
Okay, Mohammed Abbott. What is that? What ethnicity are you?
I'm Palestinian.
Palestinian.
Yeah.
That's the Palestinian music that Red Band had queued up for you. Have you ever been there?
Yeah, I was there like freshman to sophomore year summer for 2 months.
What's it like? Is it a war zone?
It was nice, and then I would wake up to gunshots and grenade going off. So
Crazy,
yeah,
huh?
my cousin stole a military grade like gas mask and a mace one time, and he was just fucking firing it off.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah.
It's always sunny in Palestine. Another episode. How long have you lived in Texas?
I'm from Chicago. I'm visiting.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long are you visiting for?
Till tomorrow morning.
Have you noticed Texans treat you a little bit differently than people in Chicago?
Yeah, really nice.
Yeah.
Really nice here.
They are.
It's fucking wild.
They're really nice because they see you and they don't hear your name and they assume you're just a white guy. That's it. You don't seem very Mohammed-y until you talk about it.
Yeah.
Like, take off your hat for a second if you don't mind. Yeah, look at that. I wouldn't have guessed. I guess you're a little suspicious. I don't know. We might check your bags. We might just check it. Something set it off. It might be more than 2 ounces of liquid. You know, we're just gonna give it a quick glance. Is it tough for you to fly? You get stopped a lot?
Actually, no.
Really?
Yeah, they just see my name and then it's like, oh.
It's too obvious.
We'll change that.
Oh, he's writing down your name. Look at that. He's gonna send it in to his buddies at TSA. So, what do you do for work?
I'm a food lab scientist.
What does that mean exactly?
So, I'm in quality control, so I just pretty much all the finished goods and like candies and beverages, I just check them out.
you
make
try
sure
it? You taste
Yeah.
it? Oh, basically, Red Band does that
Yeah.
for a living
Hey.
too.
What do you think about Pete Terry's?
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Have you eaten anything good since being
Uh,
here?
Terry Blacks.
Terry Blacks,
yeah.
all the way.
Fucking
That's
amazing.
where, by the way, that's who I forgot to mention. That's who fed us tonight. Terry Black's Barbecue, seriously, one of the best in all of Austin, if not the best. That's from Terry Black's _BBQ. Thanks to our buddy Yoni over at Best BBQ Show on all social media. Make sure you follow these guys. Huge pieces of the team. So, Mohammed, tell us more about your life. What else about you? Do you have a girlfriend up in Chicago?
I do not.
Okay. What type of girls are you into? You're a Palestinian. What?
Pretty much, I would say like curvy girls. Like
Ooh,
curvy.
okay. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You like a girl cleanly shaven or a Gaza Strip? I knew a Palestine.
Somebody-
So well. Two people know about global affairs.
Yeah. I mean,
Stupid
clean.
Kill Tony fans.
like I would say
A woman who can hide about of explosives, perhaps.
a little bit, I guess.
Hulking woman who can really hide that fucking bomb.
Yeah.
Who's going to get on an airplane with this motherfucker? That's what I want to know.
What's your favorite part of the girl? Her boobs or her butt?
But
Butt all the way,
Yeah.
right? A little bit of that
Sure.
rear end, definitely.
Sure.
Your most recent girlfriend, was she American?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was.
Just a normal white girl?
Yeah.
She's dead now, isn't she?
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you ever dated a Jewish girl?
I hooked up with a Jewish girl.
What did that feel like? Was there like friction in between you guys? And one
yeah,
of you just pull out a gun at some point?
Yeah,
It
it
was
was a
fucking-
huge, weird conflict, and we never.
I love you, I hate you. I love you, I hate you. I love you, I hate you, I hate you. I know how you people are. You're not fooling me.
do you notice that you naturally don't like Jewish people?
No, it's not that.
You know?
Oh,
How about your
well, I mean-
father? How about your father?
Yeah, you know that. Yeah, you got an idea.
Yeah, so no, he doesn't like Jewish people.
It's on and off. It's a weird relationship.
Mostly
with
off.
Yeah. How
that.
about
I'd
your
say Zionist, more Zionist. than
Okay. How about your mom? Same thing?
Yes.
Both are Palestinian?
Yeah.
Why do you think you came out so white?
They look white too, so I have no idea. All my cousins are like dark complexion, all of at least. But I was the lucky ones, I guess.
Absolutely. How'd you get a job testing food?
I went to school for biochemistry.
Okay.
Yeah. I wanted to be a dentist, an orthodontist, and I was like, fuck that. And then I wanted to be a meat scientist.
A meat scientist.
Yeah, my family owned a slaughterhouse.
Your family owns a slaughterhouse?
Yeah, they
Holy
did.
Shit.
So yeah, I would
wow.
help out.
Mostly Jewish.
No, it was halal, so it was nice. So,
Wow.
yeah.
Wow. Very, very interesting. How about you? Anything that you like to do other than how long have you been on stand-up?
Just over a year.
Just over a year.
Yeah.
Other than stand-up comedy, what else do you like to do to pass the time?
I play video games, yoga.
Hate Jews.
Yeah, yep.
What type of video games? What are we talking about? Flight simulator?
No, I know you're into that.
Just restarting every 5 minutes? I'll pick New York City on this one.
No. I'm into like shooters, mostly fighting games and RPGs.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Fucking love it. Who's your favorite stand-up comedian?
Tony Hinchcliffe. No, that's Panther. I would say that's tough. I have a Mount Rushmore.
What was that noise?
Holtzman doing the kiss the ass sound effect for me.
Did you say Chappelle?
I have a Mount Rushmore. So it's like Chappelle, Patton Oswalt, Dave Chappelle, and Tom Segura.
Oh, you said Chappelle twice.
Oh, I'm
Very
sorry. Yeah,
interesting.
Louis C.K. I'm sorry. Rest
Okay.
in peace.
No, that's great. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
he didn't do anything wrong.
No.
That's Tom Segura after breaking his arm. All right, Mohammed. So much fun. Congratulations, you got pulled. Anything else for Mohammed?
I want to know, do you prefer blowing up bridges or buildings?
Jesus Christ.
Was there actually any food that you like tested that you like? There was like something that happened, like oh shit, we can't get these Tootsie Rolls out. They
Yeah, there was one where a company adulterated some mint with corn mint, and they got in huge trouble. That was it. It's not too
so it's
exciting.
corn mint.
Corn mint can be like a substitute for peppermint, so it can be. It's just a cheaper thing. That's all.
Oh, okay. Tried to go shady, but they didn't say that they did it in their ingredients. But you tasted it.
Yeah, I tasted it.
Yeah,
And it was weird. It tasted like gasoline. So
Wow.
yeah,
You like that shit, don't you?
yeah it was nice.
Anything to do with explosives, you just eat that shit up. I hope you don't hang around the front of this fucking club after you get off stage.
There aren't any famous Palestinian comedians. Am I correct?
No, I can't think of any.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
You could be on your path to being the first one. Ladies and
Oh, for
gentlemen,
sure.
Mohammed Abbott.
Thank you.
There he goes. This is
Thanks,
called
everybody.
Tony Debut. He's on social media. MOTORIOUMOE. There he goes. Wow, look at that. Some socks. Absolutely. Hell yeah. There's going to be some fucking dynamite shoved in those things on a plane ride.
Everyone could use some good black socks.
Heck yeah. Absolutely. Look at this. Look at spraying down everybody in the front row right now. It's like the Gallagher of mic changers.
You know, you could spray the rag and just like,
Yeah.
That works
Zach
awesome.
Bogus. Doing his job like the kind of guy that sleeps in for his job. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Anthony Zamora. Anthony Zamora. There might be not enough Anthony. We might need Zamora. So we got Anthony Zamora. He's making his way to the stage. Yeah. Yeah. Could be Latino, but Anthony's Italian. We're gonna see what happens here. Here he is, Anthony Zamora.
This is my first time. I just go. I'm just like, I got fired from work today, yo. Inappropriate behavior, they called it. I spent the first 20 minutes of work on YouTube looking at black people react to magic tricks. They didn't like that. I didn't like that shit at all. So now it's fucked up though, because like I don't have a job and like my girlfriend's just trying to be like, well, just like move in with me, move in with me. I'm like, I'm not trying to go in with your parents though. be weird when I'm bringing other women home. I gotta explain that to your mom. What the fuck is that? I love her, but she's getting more and more kinky the more we've dated. I came home from work the other day and she had P. Terry's waiting for me on the table and told me that she wanted me to come on the fries. Just all over the fries so she could eat them. Which is weird, right? Because like usually you come on the side so you can dip it like a normal fucking.
Yeah, Anthony Zamora, in and out, right before the bear came in. What a set!
Fuck yeah.
Congratulations, you did it. Believe it or not, he's shocked. He's shocked that that's what works in this room. It's amazing what jokes actually do. Anthony, welcome. How old are you?
I'm 24.
24 years old.
Yeah, you had to ask me that.
What?
But you had to ask me that. I had to think about it for a second.
Yeah.
24.
Okay. You gonna do that with every question? You gonna say you had to ask me that?
Well, he had to think of the ID that he was given.
That was true.
I love this. I love your look, man. You look like you're wearing like a Richard Nixon Halloween mask or something like that. Really interesting face on you, like if Ray Romano had a baby with a sea monkey or something like that. Really.
Does it come off?
I tried.
Pull it from the bottom.
So how long you been dating this girl of yours?
She doesn't exist.
Wow, look at that. Make believe.
Make believe.
But the P. Terry's part was true, huh?
Yeah, no, that was good.
Anthony, we were talking about it on your way to the stage. We were trying to guess what ethnicity you are, and as you've got closer, I'm guessing more Latino than Italian.
Correct.
Right, like 100%.
Yeah, 100%. Mexican.
There it is. Absolutely. What do you do for work?
Sales.
Sales. What are you selling?
What are you trying to buy?
Wow, look at that. He's a drug dealer, everybody. My goodness, like a little, like a little Play-Doh version of Scarface over there. What do your parents do for work? We're gonna do a little segment of the show that we call St. Noise. Ooh, how Mexican are you? What do your parents do?
My dad works for BP.
There you go. That's pretty good. A gas station. We'll call that a gas station. How about your mom? What does your mom do?
She works at the church.
She works at the church, as Mexican as it gets.
That's pretty Mexican, yeah.
That's bonus level Mexican. Who does the landscaping at your home?
Oh, they don't own the house. It's an apartment.
Oh shit, super Mexican. Wow. How many people live in the apartment?
Just them.
Oh, just the two of them?
Just two of them.
You live by yourself?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. That doesn't make any sense there. That's Jewish music, everybody. How long have you lived by yourself?
Oh, I'm sorry. I have a roommate. But yeah.
Wait, what?
I have a roommate.
Oh, you have a roommate?
Yeah.
Okay. What does your roommate do?
Same job. Sales.
Wow. Look at that. You guys are just selling things.
Just selling.
Fuck yeah. You guys are like the chupacabras of Wall Street. What do you like to do for fun, Anthony?
Anything outside. That's why I love awesome.
Really?
Hiking.
He just loves being outside as Mexican as it gets.
Had my birthday at the park, exactly.
Birthday in the park. Get the everybody feel free to sing along after he does each Mexican thing. This is incredibly Mexican. What do you think's the most Mexican thing about you?
Shit, I don't know. Oh, my grito.
I don't even know what that means. Hey, good all right.
Oh yeah.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. The Mexican drummer, Michael Gonzalez, got so excited that he did it with him. He literally could not help himself. These people are their own type of aliens. Even the white ladies, even the Karens from Oak Hill are excited right now. Look at this. They hear a Latino guy doing that weird cry thing that they do.
But
It's like every Mexican guy's always getting like raped before each song.
can you do the Mexican whistle?
What's that?
What's that?
Oh
What is- no one, is this another early
Oh, wait,
80s
you can?
reference? Do it.
Do the Mexican whistle.
Come on, do it. Fucking do it. Do the fucking whistle. Do the fucking whistle, dude. We're gonna wait all day. You gotta do it. No, you gotta do it.
Your girl is saying that you know exactly what.
Just do the fucking whistle. There's no way she's lying right now. It's weirder that you're lying about not being able to do the whistle than it would be. All right, that's not a fucking thing, dude. Get these people out of here. I want them kicked out. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Anthony, so let's talk about it. Why do you think you don't have a girlfriend?
Oh, that's a good question.
When's the last time you went on a date?
December.
Okay. All right. What happened in December? Let's talk about it. You're on a dating app. What kind of whose profile picture were you using?
I went on the ID.
Wait, which question you want me to answer first?
Tell me about the date. Was it off the dating app?
No. I met her just going out doing stand up at a bar.
Okay. She's a comedian.
No. She liked comedians though.
She was just a fan.
Just a fan, groupie.
Okay. I like it. So what happened?
Fucker, is that it?
Stick with me over here, Anthony. Yep. So what happened after the show? She came up to you.
No, I went up to her.
Okay. What'd you say? Give us all an example of what being worked over by a guy like Anthony Zamora sounds like. You go up to her and right into that microphone. What'd you say to her?
Hello.
Jesus Christ. Even my pussy dried up after that. And then what'd she say?
Hello.
And then what'd you say?
Nice to meet you.
Jesus Christ, Anthony. What was the move that worked for you? What did you guys end up doing that night? Did you take her back to...
Oh, yeah, we fucked you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. How'd you do that? Your place or hers?
My place.
Okay. Where was your roommate?
Oh, he wasn't there.
Wow, look at that.
So he was holding her down.
Where'd you have sex with her? The living room, kitchen, your bedroom?
Oh, my bedroom.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how does that happen? You let her in there, and then what? You guys are already making out, or like how does that happen?
Remember we...
You guys started in the living room, worked your way to the bedroom. Did you go? Did you watch?
Are you not
pretend
familiar
like?
with it?
Stick with me, Anthony. Stick with me, Anthony. You pretended like you were gonna watch a movie, perhaps, or something like that. Like what happened? In the
No,
bedroom?
we had a good time. We were drunk, so we went straight to the bedroom.
Did you make out before the bedroom?
Oh, when we were in the bedroom, yeah.
The question is, Jesus, this is a weird, it's a wonky one.
You're
tonight.
taking it here. I don't know.
Did you make out before the bedroom or not until the bedroom?
Oh, okay. No, we made it up before.
Where?
At the restaurant.
Wow, what super Mexican, by the way, if you could please. Making out in restaurants. Ba, 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 ba. Super Mexican. What restaurant was it?
No, it's like off of Cesar Chavez, like where the Pearl Street used to be.
The only street they like to take. You'll never see Latinos on 2nd or 3rd. No way. If they're going east to west, they're taking Cesar Chavez. All right, relax, Anthony. Relax. So, just some restaurant, Cesar Chavez. You're making out at the restaurant. You guys sitting next to each other in like a booth, or are you sitting across from one another? The old table lean, just dripping your spit right into the bowl of queso underneath you.
It wasn't a Mexican restaurant.
Whoa! Wow.
Look at that.
What kind of restaurants did you guys go to?
It was Italian.
Wow! Look at that.
Yeah.
My goodness. She's Mexican too?
No, what?
Really? Wow! Look at that.
Fuck yeah.
My goodness. All right, Anthony. Well, it's fun learning your game. So you had sex with her in your bedroom. What's that? Like condom? No condom?
A condom. First
Okay.
time condom.
Okay, first time condom. Ooh, the Karens from Oak Hill actually
Wow, they
clapped.
love
They're very proud of you. They're thinking that perhaps their own children might be so sanitary to use a condom when they're having sex. But we know white people don't do that. Latinos have to use condoms because they make babies immediately.
Fertile. Very
The
gratis.
Whistler knows what I'm talking. How many kids do you two have? Four kids. Thank you.
I have a question. Do you have any posters hanging in your bedroom?
Yeah.
Wow,
what's
what
your
poster? Good question, Red Band.
Cesar Chavez.
You're kidding me. Is it really?
Yeah, the
Are
United
you
Workers.
fucking
The
serious?
United Workers Front. Yeah.
Are you fucking
I'm
joking?
not.
You really have a poster? And it's not framed, is it?
No.
Hell no.
And do you have a Jesus candle next to it?
That thing's just right up there. That Cesar Chavez, no frame, just raw dog in the
Yeah,
wall.
fucking hell yeah.
What other posters do you have? I know you have more than one.
Your white parents are most disappointed that your picture's not framed. She said I'm exactly
I don't know
right.
how to frame it. You can show me. You have a very
Just go to a
modified-
store.
You can build a frame. There he goes, Anthony Zamora, everybody. Did jokes. The crowd loves him. Great interview. Great job, Anthony. Fuck yeah. Whoa, look who just got a new alligator skin hat
And a shot glass.
from Brian Holtzman. Wow. Brian, life. Brian
Oh, that
really
looks
liked
good on
him. Wow, he put the hat right on. Anthony Zamora, you gotta come back, sign up again, Anthony.
Definitely.
Anthony's are good people. Can always trust in Anthony. Yes, indeed. Right now, we're going to do something special. A guy that got famous during some of the quarantine episodes of Kill Tony. We found out about him and his insane relationship with, of all things, a Mexican woman who was trying to make his life absolute hell. This guy is an amazing joke writer. Really, really, really came out to shine during these pandemic episodes of the show. And he's here for us right now, visiting Austin, Texas from Los Angeles. Here he is, Ryan Joseph, everybody. It's the return of Ryan Joseph.
So I've been going over to this girl's house every night. I'm starting to feel like I should tell her. I don't get why people get freaked out about hearing their parents have sex. It's way worse when they make you open your eyes. So my best friend's pregnant. She got raped, and she wants to know. She called me if I think she should have the kid. And I'm like, what are you gonna say to that? My bad. No. I got robbed, and the first thing my racist father said was well, were they Hispanic or black? I'm like, Dad, I don't know. That's why I told the cops they were black. My girlfriend and I both come from a broken home. I don't talk about my shit that much, but she just can't stop talking about what Mom did to us.
Ryan Joseph ending it right before the bear. Traveled a long way for this. Did you drive from Los Angeles to Austin or fly or what?
No, it was $70. Just so easy to get here. Round trip, $70 on Delta. And they space it out so you don't have to be next to people.
What do you love about Austin? You've been here for what, a couple days?
I've been here for 4 days, just been doing shows. There's freedom. Although you guys are still wearing masks, dude, there's still pussies out here.
Whoa,
Crazy.
such a weird backhanded compliment there.
I don't know. Yeah, I thought there's freedom here. I mean, you guys have shows, but I don't know why everyone's wearing masks.
Yeah, they have the freedom to choose whether to wear a mask or not, you fucking Nimrod.
I think he's one of these guys that thinks that
I'm
Corona doesn't
anti-mask.
exist. Yeah, you don't think Corona exists. You're an anti.
Well, yeah, the flu does exist. It's a virus.
The flu.
You don't think there's actually a coronavirus?
It's a virus. It's never going away.
Have you had it?
No.
Guys, does anyone here have Corona that you could spit in this guy's mouth, please?
Good. I don't.
Yeah, some
care.
people had to do that.
All right. If you guys think that it's great that we shut down the world for nothing, I'm sorry.
Wow, Ryan. What other wild conspiracies do you have up your sleeve?
Everyone's mad at me.
Yeah, because you're being a fucking dumbass.
Ooh, Red Band's really
I
mad.
mean, seriously.
He's high risk for coronavirus, so he's really offended right now.
No, I mean, I think we've all had people that have died from Corona in our families.
You
That-
have?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. My cousin's girlfriend died, 18, head of the swimming, she was perfect health and died.
Wow.
Perfect health and die.
Yeah.
So
Now there's
I
a guy
should-
mad at you.
Oh, now there's somebody else mad.
I should
Great.
give up.
Oh, I'm lying about it. Yeah, that's what I do.
Well, he's
All
entitled
right, about
to
dead
it.
people.
Let's just relax about the dead people rant that we're going on
I'm
here.
sorry
Wait,
to offend you. I just don't think.
He's entitled to his opinion, isn't he?
No, it's
Is
America.
it not America?
It's not America.
Where am I? Where the fuck am I? With a female referee? That's where the fuck I am.
That's right.
So Ryan, tell us about your experiences here in Texas while not insulting the entire audience at once.
It's been pretty cool, man. Like doing shows all the time. I love it.
What else other than shows? What else have you done in Texas?
Just staying in my hotel room and like, masturbating.
Okay, so you famously had a crazy girlfriend. For the long-time listeners of this show, or for the consistent listeners of this show, Ryan became very popular during the pandemic episodes as a great joke writer, obviously, brand new minute every single week. But then we would find out more and more. We would get updates about this crazy ex-girlfriend of his.
Yeah.
And so what's the new update? Is there any update?
I haven't talked to her in a while, but the girl that I fucked to get back at her, she found out I have a new girlfriend, and she started reaching out to, like, she was like, oh, this is why you didn't want to be with me. And she started messaging random girls on my Instagram. And so I blocked my new girlfriend just to find out how to block this bitch. And then my new girlfriend was like, why'd you block me? And then she found out that I've been lying to her. My new girlfriend a lot. So I'm in trouble.
Right. Okay. Wow, I guess that's a story. What else, Ryan? What else has been happening since the last time you were on the show?
Not much, Tony. Just doing mics.
Any drugs?
Drugs, yes. I'm addicted to an Eastern drug called modafinil.
Wow, tell us more about modafinil. I think everybody here would love it. What is it?
Dude, it's not
What type of Eastern? You mean east of the 35?
I order it from India. They're great people.
Okay, so you like Indians but not Texans. That's good.
I like you guys. I do. I don't like masks. I'm sorry for having feelings about stuff.
It's all right. It's okay, Ryan. This could not possibly be any more depressing. When did you get on the what is it? Modafinil?
It's a smart drug.
It's not. But go ahead. This is your worst performance ever in the history of the show. So I don't know how
It is.
smart of a drug that you
It
could
is.
possibly be on.
It's a nootropic.
Not smart enough to not tell Texans that wearing masks, that they're all pussies for wearing masks at the top of your interview.
Well, that's just how I feel, but I'm sorry for saying that.
So tell us about, okay, got it. But so tell us about the effects. What does this drug do for you?
Dude, like Obama was taking it, Hillary Clinton. That's why I'm so progressive.
Hillary Clinton. Damn.
Okay, what it does is they prescribe it. They prescribe it to like narcolepsy patients, right?
Uh-huh.
But they use it off label, like in Silicon Valley, CEOs, and it just makes you like a genius.
Yeah, did it make you a genius?
Obviously,
What type of genius decisions have you been making in life since being on?
I'm still on paid administrative leave from my job because they found out I write the jokes that I write, and they're investigating me.
Yeah, that was before modafinil.
No, that was with modafinil.
Wow. So you lost the job on this awesome drug.
No, I get paid for doing nothing.
Yeah.
I'm obviously doing something right.
How long have you been doing it for?
Probably for like a couple years.
Really? You
Yeah.
just get it shipped to you
Yeah, I can get it shipped to you.
from India.
Yeah,
Okay.
it doesn't get you high. It doesn't. It's like
How does it make you feel?
it makes you feel like awake.
Gives you energy.
Yeah,
It's not like a drug,
no,
but it gives you energy.
yeah,
Okay.
it's different. It's just like you feel like awake. It doesn't get you high.
Sounds confusing to me.
People don't know about it, but it's great.
Because they're hiding it.
Yeah,
Why are they hiding it?
Because they don't want everyone to be that smart.
this is my last appearance on Chill Tony, everyone.
Wow. Oh, look at you retiring before
No.
we tell you to not come back.
I already know it.
This is the guy that quits while being fired. You know what? You can't fire me because I quit.
I already know it is. So whatever.
Wow. Have you been depressed lately?
Dude, like I do have a new girlfriend, and my fucking ex-girlfriend ruined it by like calling her and telling her what a liar I am.
How did she get her number?
Well, she didn't. It was because I blocked my new girlfriend, And so my new girlfriend was like, "What the fuck are you blocking me for? What's going on?" She's smart. And
Yeah. And
and
when you say she's smart, is she Modafinil smart?
no. She's smarter than me. She's smarter than me. She keeps me grounded, as you can tell.
Yeah, absolutely.
But no. So then I had to tell her everything because I was sleeping with both of them at the same time.
Oh, there you go.
I wasn't exclusive though. I did what the Dominican girl did to me.
For a guy that's awake on Modafinil, you're sleeping around a lot, huh?
It's a good one. It's a good one.
You had to have both at the same time. Why do you think that is? Why do you have an insatiable appetite? The new girlfriend's not quite as exciting as the crazy Mexican ex.
She actually saw me on Kill Tony and reached out to me.
Wow.
He brought us together.
Uh-huh.
But she's like in love with Michael Lair.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I love that.
She's using me to get to Michael Lair.
Okay.
But she lives in Portland. And
Okay.
so for a while it was just like us being like friends and shit. And then it became like more I was gonna go up and see her, but I was having like friends with benefits.
Wait, doesn't your Mexican ex's doesn't the guy that she was cheating on you with, doesn't he live in Portland?
No, that's another.
Oh,
This is the girl that I.
this is all confusing now. There goes Ryan Joseph, everybody. There he goes, Ryan Joseph. His last time on Kill Tony, he retired tonight. I wasn't even going to tell him not to come back, but he did it. Okay, moving on. Modafinil, everybody. Steer clear. I don't believe it's FDA approved. Anybody who believes in Modafinil and not the coronavirus, maybe keep an eye on. Some of these episodes of Kill Tony are really just, some people do like NFL will do 1 week where it's like mental health awareness week. We do every episode.
What's next? The female quarterback?
Your next comedian goes by the name of Thomas Penza, everyone. Thomas Penza.
Right.
Oh, wow. You're right here, coming from the audience. One more time for Thomas Penza, everybody.
What's happening, Austin? Listen, I don't know about you guys, but I don't understand like what the obsession with politics is right now. Like, all right, Trump, right? He's a successful business person. And by successful, I mean he's had more successful bankruptcies than businesses.
Welcome.
So,
They want to talk
as
with you
a
anyway.
politician, you just have to be a hypocrite in order to be involved.
Shit
Paul
happens.
Harris, have you seen her prosecutorial record? Everyone's like, oh, she's so good for the minority community. But she was, as the prosecutor, AG of California, she kept people for slave labor. She hid evidence that would release a person from jail. I mean, it doesn't seem good. That's like.
Normally, I hate it when people yell things from the audience, but that guy's what? At the end of that set was priceless. Thank you, sir. Only one out of every 10,000 heckles do I appreciate, but that was fitting right there. It was literally shock. The question, what? Like, he genuinely was asking you what? Like, what did you mean? That was incredible. It was like watching if John Oliver did a drama or something like that. It was like a one-man play with just fucking no punch-up whatsoever. Wow.
That's how it felt, yeah.
Yeah, my goodness gracious. You, this is your first time doing stand-up?
No. I've done it a couple times. I did it a couple weeks ago.
A couple weeks ago? Where at?
Here.
On Kill Tony?
Yeah, with Joe Rogan.
Oh my God! Wow.
What?
Did you go up first that day?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You know how I remember? Because I
Because
did.
it was bad.
Yeah, no, I only
Yeah.
remember because I remember the first guy that went. Joe Rogan said, "You need to do something else."
Different.
Yeah. Yeah. And like I just had a flashback. I don't remember you looking away. I don't remember what you talked about. But after seeing that set, it makes sense that he would give that kind of
So
advice.
the funniest thing was that after Joe Rogan told me like you need to do something different, I took 2 weeks off of drinking and smoking weed like entirely. Right?
Quitter.
Oh, yeah, exactly. But so I drank a bunch today, and then I didn't even expect to get on because there was 80 people, on the
You
list.
didn't expect to get on because
No.
you signed your name on a show where
No,
things get pulled out of a
I knew
bucket.
it was a possibility, but like I didn't really prepare that much, and so
We know.
yeah, I know you can tell. I know.
We know. You know it's bad when D Madness is crying back there. He's back there wiping tears from
You
his
can't even
eyes.
see me, and he knows how fucked up that was. I get it.
He could hear it though. He could hear it very clearly.
Yeah.
Very, very, very interesting. He's fucking.
Yeah, he actually hears better than most people in this room, so he's really sad. That's why he's crying.
Right now he's Stevie wondering what the fuck he thought was gonna happen up here tonight. So let's talk about it, Thomas.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I'm a poker dealer.
A poker dealer,
Yep.
indeed. Yes,
Yep.
absolutely. My goodness.
I moved here from Massachusetts. I told you before I was in Boston.
Yeah.
Needle me on that comedy scene, but I had like 8 months off during the pandemic. We got laid off. All the casino employees got canned, and I came down here because I felt like there was a bunch of people that I worked with that liked it down here. They were doing some open mic stuff. I said, fuck it, like let's move. Let's see what happens.
Right. That makes sense.
Yeah.
You get made fun of a lot by friends and family.
Yeah, it depends on the situation, but yeah, it happens.
A lot.
Not a lot, but
How do they make fun of you? What do they make fun of?
I don't know.
Your lack of a chin?
Oh, Natasha loves it.
So yeah. What do they make fun of about you?
I don't know. I feel like I generally don't get made fun of a lot, but I don't put myself in a position to be made fun of. I just kind of like laid back.
Certainly have tonight, you fucking asshole. You fucking motherfucker.
Get up on a
Welcome,
stage
welcome.
and tell a bunch of
How are
jokes that
you?
weren't funny. Yeah, I get it. Like that would generally be made fun of.
Shit happens.
What do you do? What do you do for fun? What
Shit
are some things
happens.
that would redeeming qualities about Thomas Penza?
I will leave the comedy stuff out. I play disc golf.
Okay.
That's fun.
Yeah.
What else?
Regular golf. I play poker. Like play cash games tournaments.
Okay.
Do you have any
Welcome,
posters in
welcome.
your bedroom?
So I have actually one poster in my bedroom. When I went to Vegas, the first year I went to Vegas, I played the $10,000 main event, the
Hello.
poker tournament, and I was at Fremont, and there was a guy doing like freestyle art.
How old are
And
you?
it was like a Star Wars, poster. So it was like a Death Star, and then like Luke
Yeah, you gotta
and,
leave. It says you gotta be
Vader,
18,
like,
dog.
battle.
Jesus fucking.
I know.
Star Wars poster in your bedroom.
I didn't,
Sir, I got
but
it on
I
the
think
wall.
you should.
That's one of my favorites. It's one of my
Dork.
Yo, dog.
Yes, sir.
Yo, dog.
Professional nerd. Professional nerd.
What do you think's the
I did
nerdiest
not.
thing
I
about
think
you?
they just
You
left.
said that like that was cool.
There's a lot. There's a lot.
It's
There's a
really,
lot.
really
There's a lot.
special Star
I'm not that
Wars.
good, man.
One of a kind. I was in Vegas checking out the Fremont Hotel. Like so much information in that fucking dog shit Star Wars poster story.
You're good,
So
big
what do you
dog.
think's the nerdiest thing about you?
Nerdiest thing about
Be honest here. Think about your day. Think about how it starts.
That
what
would've
you
been
go
fast.
through, the types of things that you do.
I don't know, man. There's a lot. There's a lot. I played Magic the Gathering professionally for a while. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I
Okay,
played.
let me ask you this: what's the coolest thing about you? Like, if you were
Coolest
like,
thing about
if a
me?
girl saw you do something that you do, it was like, wow, Thomas.
So despite all the nerdy shit about me, I also do like some dancing stuff. Like I
Oh
like,
my fucking god! What kind of music do you dance to?
more like funky stuff. Like,
Funky.
What do you
You're a
think, Bob?
Kill Tony band, ladies and gentlemen. Specializes in funky.
Give me some funky shit.
Let me remind you, this is the thing that he said was the coolest thing about him.
It's close.
What
it's
we're
close.
about to see.
It's close.
We went past the nerdy thing about him. This is now the coolest thing about him. Thomas, you better dance your fucking heart out. Feel free to put the mic back in the mic stand for this. Ladies and gentlemen, Thomas Penza looking for redemption right here. Oh, shit. Oh, my. don't want it to ever end. He's gyrating. He keeps doing this thing with it. I kind of like it. I didn't want that to ever end. If you guys just went for 3 hours, I just would have sat here like this, enthralled. Oh my god, I was fucking McLovin' it.
He did the weakest high five to the.
Wow, I mean the way that you dance, it's like all robot, like there's like snakes moving around the way that you do that. It's fucking freaky.
I get
I'll be
the
back in
feeling
user
he's
machine.
never paid for sex.
Really? My goodness. And you do that sometimes at the club or something
Yeah,
like that? And that works for you? Girls come up to you after that? It's like,
I
what?
have fun. I'm not worried about that.
Girls
I have
come
fun.
right up to you and they get in your face and they're like, just want to ask you, like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah,
Like, are you okay?
Remind me of a name from Sign to It.
Oh yeah, it really was. For those of you just listening to this podcast, you're really missing out. It was exactly
Watch
like
the
Elaine from
episode.
Seinfeld. In fact, his dancing that he said was the coolest thing about him was the most comedic thing he did when up here. The comedy was dramatic.
He should mix the dancing with comedy. You should
You
find a way
really
to do
should.
it.
Wait, you know what? You know what I think we should do? Let's do an experiment here. The band plays at half volume, right? Just sort of like light and smooth, the same type of thing you were just playing, but just a voluminously lower. And you do the exact same act that you did while doing some of your dance moves during it. Just do everything with the one arm and keep the one arm, the mic in front of you. This is going to be 60 seconds from Thomas Penza doing the act he did earlier that got 0 laughs, but while dancing and doing the exact same act. This is a great experiment. This is Thomas Penza.
All right.
Guys, dance.
You know what I learned about in the past year? I learned that our government fucking sucks. I mean, think about it. Look at the pandemic. Trudeau, he's up in Canada. He's giving everybody $2,000 checks. He's in blackface thinking he's Oprah. Oh, here you get a check. And you get a check. What do we get? $1,200. Oh, 1 month's rent? Once. Oh, thank you, sir. Are you sure you don't want any change?
Incredible. The crowd goes wild. Hard laughs throughout. We figured it out. Sometimes on Kill Tony, we do all the math in just a few minutes about how to take someone from 0 to fucking 40 miles an
0
hour.
plus 1.
And then Dane Cook was created.
Wow. Yeehaw. Giddy up. You did it. You figured out your stand-up. You took some jokes right on the part between your neck and your bottom lip there. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. You've had a huge breakthrough here today. It's Thomas Penza. Thomas Penza figuring it out. I think you should do also some dance moves after each punchline. Yeah, like that. Yep. Oh my God. Coming to the Paramount Theater in the next year. He's going to be headlining his own shows. One day I'm going to be opening up for that guy. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Ben Horn, everyone. Ben Horn has been selected. He's coming in from the back door.
I like that. I think it's like if he actually had a band behind him and did comedy, it would probably work.
Yeah, people would really. It worked here. Just to let you know, we know that won't actually work, but it worked here. Oh shit! Here he is, Ben Horn.
Thanks. So before I did comedy, I was infantry in the Army for 10 years. And yeah, thanks. And the question people always ask me is, have you ever killed anybody? And I always say, yeah, I used to have 2 sisters. One of them wouldn't put out, so. I picked up a lot of bad habits from the military. Like I pee in the shower. That's one of them. My girlfriend thinks it's weird, but I think it's I sit when I pee. Also, I take baths, so I watch way too much porn too. I didn't think I had a problem until the other day I noticed the keys were getting stuck when I was typing. Yeah, my phone's a touch screen, so. All right, thanks.
You have 20 seconds left if you want to do any more. If you want to be done, you can be done.
Now close it.
That's it. That's it. 38 seconds from Ben Horn. Getting out while the getting is good. I love it. So, Ben, welcome to the show. Is your first time on?
Yeah, first time.
Hell yeah. Like your style, man. You were in the Army?
Was, yeah.
You look like you clearly fought in the Civil War.
Yeah.
Bro, that's Steve Renazizi, man. He solves mysteries.
I literally just got that for the first time outside like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, absolutely. So there you go. So what? When did you get done with the Army?
Was it like 2.5 years ago?
And that's when you started stand up?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Where'd you have to go for the Army?
Stateside.
Did you vomit in your mouth a little bit when there was a Palestinian up here earlier? Where'd you go? Stateside?
Like when I was stationed here, it was New York, Kentucky, and then El Paso is where I ended it, and then overseas, just Afghanistan.
Oh, okay. There you go. You saved Afghanistan for last there. I was about to talk shit. You're like, yeah, I fought the battles of New York, Kentucky, and El Paso. Oh, yeah, Afghanistan.
Yeah.
A bomb-filled war zone. What was that like? How long were you in Afghanistan for?
Way too long. It sucked.
Yeah.
It sucked real bad.
Right.
But I don't know. It's fun.
Yeah. What was fun about it? Tell us. These people want to know.
I don't know. Like, you figure out, I mean, you find weird ways to entertain yourself when you have nothing else to do.
Like killing random people with sniper rifles and shit.
Just anybody walking by.
Like what kind of ways of entertaining?
Like, I remember one time my buddies got naked and covered themselves in, like, the glow stick, like, goo from the inside and started running into everybody's rooms, like, in the middle of the night, waking people up.
Okay.
It was hilarious.
Okay. Did they dance like the last guy at all while they were doing it?
No, way better dance.
Frightening.
Just a lot of practical jokes. Just riffing on
So you've been back for 2.5 years. Do you have any any things? Do you have nightmares and stuff still, or anything like that?
Nah.
No, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I got away pretty easy.
Heck yeah, the Republicans love that shit. Fuck yeah, absolutely.
I love this table, by the way.
Yeah, they're great. We always need to save that table for like actual like I don't know, like successful white people or something. It seems like a good
Karens
that they mix in with the whistling Mexicans and the fucking not sure what type of wild thing is going on here. You ever watch these two in any of the porns that you watch? This table right
She
here.
looks familiar.
Yeah.
That dude has his leg up really high on the
He
table.
does.
Look.
And he has his mask on deeply. I do believe this is Bane from Batman sitting in the front row. Your jokes about me and my daughter are not appreciated. So, Ben, what do you do for work now?
I just work at a grocery store.
Really? Which grocery store?
HEB.
Whoa! We love HEB here at Keltoni. Huge supporters all the way through and through.
Wait, HEB Plus?
No, just normal HEB.
It doesn't matter, Brian. Way to dampen down the great energy in the room. You go to HEB Plus? Is that for fat people?
Yes.
HEB Plus size.
No, it's got everything.
Yeah, it does. I love it. So, what exactly do you do at HEB?
I'm just a personal shopper, so whenever people do those online orders, I just walk around with a big cart and grab everybody's shit, throw it in there.
I love it. Absolutely. My goodness. We were actually just placing an order today for HEB, and the website went down for some reason. It's
You know what?
Get it together.
You know, one thing I've noticed about HEB, though, horrible meat. Not the best
That
meat.
is not true.
I love
They
their
famously have good
Nope.
meat.
Yeah,
Nope.
I'm a fan.
Go get a ribeye from HEB and then go get a ribeye from Costco. 100 times better.
Oh God, this is also coming from Red Band, who believes that McDonald's is healthy for you. He admits to drinking orange drink from McDonald's.
Hey, let's go off.
Ryan, what are you gonna grill?
Yeah, come to my house. I'll do a blind taste test.
Well, okay, we gotta bring D Madness.
Yeah,
then.
bring the blind
Hey,
guy.
Madness is there.
Bring the blind guy.
There's no doubt D Madness will tell you
Gonna
which
cheat.
one is Costco and which one is HEB. HEB has famously good meat.
I don't like it.
What did you
I
have
love
from HEB?
I've had a lot of meat from there. And
Why
it
did you
just-
keep getting meat if you didn't like the meat from
Well,
there?
because I feel like I keep on getting bad meat. Like I'm like, oh, this might be just like a bad cut.
Are you the one cooking it?
Yeah. No, but like if you get like a ribeye, it's like that thin. And then you go to Costco's like you got a fat ribeye.
Oh, so what you want is a thicker cut steak, is what you're saying.
Yeah, and they don't offer.
Yeah, they do. If you go to the butcher,
I
man,
went
they
to the
got
butcher.
man.
I did that, Tony.
Ryan is
I gotta go to
Ryan
the
is in
butcher.
full nonsense mode tonight.
I did it twice.
You went to the butcher and said, "I want a thicker
Yes.
cut," and they didn't give you a thicker.
No, they're like, here's what we got.
Okay, you work at HEB, so you can
Yeah.
clearly say that they will cut a steak
Yeah,
the way you
they'll-
want it.
they'll
Yep,
cut it.
because any
Well, they
grocery
did.
store in the world will do that.
I did for me.
In the world is the crazy part of what you're
Well,
saying. right
their normal steaks though are not fat. They're like really thin ribeyes. It depends on it.
now. Okie dokie.
How much are the prostitutes in Afghanistan?
I mean, just it's,
And how do you pay them? Do you pay them or do you just kill them when you're done? No, I just want to know. I just want to know.
you pay them in really anything. I mean, the exchange rate over there is insane. Like
Yeah.
the dollar's like $28 over there.
What about the language barrier? How do you get them to do fellatio?
I just use
Use point.
just use an interpreter and say,
Oh, an interpreter.
tell her I want oral,
Right.
and then he makes it happen.
Okie dokie. I think that part of the Afghani prostitute in part of the interview.
And you climaxed in her mouth, did you?
Obviously, yeah.
Give her the old
Oh.
fucking Abada back.
But different upside down, which is weird.
Busted right in her fucking little.
Are they three holers? No, I'm just curious. I'm just curious.
Where would the third hole be?
I mean, the more you shoot them, the more holes are in.
Oh, you can fuck all of them. Ben Horn. Ben's got it. I love it, man.
Brian was in the military for a long time. He got in a lot of trouble. He did a lot of bad things. He's been all over the world. Where have you been?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, are you teeing up something here?
I mean, he has good stories about it.
Okie dokie. Moving on. So Ben, what else about you? What would we be surprised to know about Ben Horn?
No, I got another. Just got out of a long-term relationship.
Ooh.
She's gay.
Really?
So
She's
sweet.
a lesbian
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, she's fully gay.
Did you have hints that she was a lesbian before she announced it to you? Was she trying to just was she doing a lot of licking above your butthole
I mean,
with like your legs up? Was she trying to eat out the area between your balls and your butt?
is that her mustache?
Yeah, you got the mustache and the divorce.
She did used to pull a blanket over my head every time I'd go down on her.
Oh, that's a thing. That's what they start to do when they start turning into a lesbian.
Yeah. And her favorite sexual position was scissoring. So that should probably should
Yeah,
have been.
that does it.
that
Your
should have
balls
been
are
a sign
still
as well.
sore from all that scissoring.
She started wearing a lot of snapbacks and flannel. I
How
should have seen
recent
it
was
coming.
the how recent was the breakup?
What was this, like about a year ago?
Did she become a lesbian after she saw Thomas Penza dance?
Does she like?
Go ahead.
There's probably some new lesbians after that one, for
Right.
sure.
Does she like football?
She does, yeah.
Did she tell you she was a
Lesbian.
lesbian, or did she lead you and then?
No, that's how we broke up. She sat me down one day and she was like, "Yo, dude, I'm gay."
Do you think she's being honest, or do you think she's telling you that's so that you don't murder the man that? She
No,
ended up with?
she's got a girlfriend. She's full blown.
Full
She's-
blown.
Yeah,
Well,
she's all the way in.
she won't be blown much of anything now that she's a lesbian.
What was her hair like? Like short, curly hair. I guess. I don't know.
Short, curly hair. How short?
I don't know, like
Well, it's
neck
good.
length,
Okay. Shoulder length.
length.
She
Yeah.
have combat boots on.
Yeah.
Lesbian,
That's true. You ever catch her wearing your
big old
fatigues?
lesbian, combat boot wearing bitch. Yep. I hate men. I hate men. I hate men. Well, fuck you. We hate you.
Ben, I absolutely love that someone like you can serve our country, come back 2.5 years ago, start a stand-up comedy career, and do it. You know, for a guy that's been to Afghanistan, you're probably the most mentally stable person that was up here tonight. It's crazy. You would have thought some of the people. One guy, Brian, had to rip his jacket off to give him a gift, and meanwhile, he didn't do anything for the United States of America.
I mean, at this point, it's just kind of hard to like shake me. You know what I mean? Like,
How come you didn't stay in? Why did you leave the military? And did you receive an honorable discharge?
Yeah, I got an honorable. It was just my brain and body stopped working as well. So it was like, I
You
think
left voluntarily? Or
Yeah,
you
yeah.
didn't
I
want to
mean,
make it a career?
I did at first. That's why I did 10 years. But at 10 years, you either stay in for an additional 10 until you retire, or you get out.
When they discharged you, did they tell you that it's because they're a lesbian?
Yeah.
There he goes, Ben Horn, everybody. Great
Nice.
performance.
Great.
He's on Instagram at The Ben Horn. He's got that name. All one word, The Ben Horn. Spelled exactly how it sounds. Brian Holtzman just gave him a, what'd you give him?
What's the
What was that? Ben, show us what he gave you. Ben, what did he give you? Come here. No, go this way, Ben. This way over here. Come here. What did he give you? Hold that up. What is that? Oh, wow. Look
It's
at
my
that.
girlfriend.
Some African art. Very exciting. Look at that. There he goes, Ben. Zach, are we ready for that thing? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is a special treat. Here we go. This is also one of the newest residences of Austin, Texas, ladies and gentlemen. A regular on the show for quite a while now. Absolutely unbelievable. Trained originally from Brooklyn, New York, Queens, New York. Trained in the art of improv in Chicago, Illinois. Been doing comedy for over 20 years. A new minute of Kill Tony here by the regular. The one, the only, the great Michael Lehrer, everybody, is here. Wow. Crowd goes wild.
I should have. I do characters on this show, and this is a new character named Patch Adams. Patch Adams, the unknown Sim Common. Now, Tony, do you know what Sim means?
I know what means?
Sim.
Sim. S-I-M?
Sim.
STEM?
Sim. S-T-E-M.
STEM. Yes.
Yes. What does it stand for? Science, technology, engineering, and math. Yeah, I'm the unknown Sim comic, and now I'm a classically trained thespian, so I want to develop this character in front of you, alright? First off, one, we need to know that I'm the unknown science, technology, engineering, and math comic. Thank you. Now, I need to find my voice of this character. Now, my inspiration is Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs. Alright? So, I'd like to go through the table and to hearing in my ear if the three of you, one at a time, can say, put the lotion in the basket. Brian, begin.
Put the lotion in the basket.
Boom. Alright, next.
Okay. Put the lotion in the basket.
Alright, has no one seen this fucking movie? Yo, Tom, you know what I'm talking about? Thank you!
Oh, I didn't know you wanted us to say it like Buffalo. I was playing it like myself.
I would have done it the best, you asshole.
Really bad direct. Yeah, he's been doing 80s references all night.
Alright, I'm prepared. Now, if I'm a classically trained thespian, so I need to warm up my instrument before I do a new character. Because, like I said, by 2025, everyone on Saturday Night Live will be in a wheelchair. So, I'm preparing my audition, alright? Now, thank you. I got you back, Governor. The roughest start ever. Alright, so, Boca Wombas, Topeka Bodega, Orientals are rug snot people. Orientals are rug snot people. Armenians are not MMA fighting, drag racing, identity thieves. Armenians are not MMA fighting, drag racing, identity thieves. Cockfighting is not the national pastime. It's not the national pastime of. Alright, I'm warmed up. Are you guys ready for Pat's Adams? Alright. This is my newest character, Pat's Adams, known STEM comic. So, if they clone the sheep, does that mean I got 2 sheep pregnant? A squared plus B squared equals B, where Pythagorean was a pederast. You know what?
You're still. Is there more?
No, in fact, I hopefully will die today.
No, you're
I'm
good.
kidding.
You're good.
I'm kidding.
He's just.
Hey,
There you go. Red Band with a callback from 6 minutes ago. Michael, what's going on, buddy? How you feeling?
it's been a bad week.
Yeah. What happened? You got ALS?
Yeah, I got this 150-year-old mystery, and you never know how the night's gonna go. But I'm happy for Brian Holtzman to be here, because there's no one else I dislike more.
Wow, you're not a big Brian Holtzman
No,
fan.
he's a,
I will beat your ass.
I know.
I will kick your fucking ass. I don't care about the
I know.
chair.
I know, and like that's all you have in your life, that you can beat up a man who's 5'7" in a wheelchair who has a muscular degenerative disease.
And I'll sneak up on you. You won't even see me coming.
Oh, I hear you.
Oh shit! You put that thing in reverse.
Yeah, man.
Michael, I noticed earlier before the show started, which was I think about 3 hours ago, in the green room, that you were already drinking vodka Red Bulls. Would you like to share a little bit of the audience with about how much you drank today.
Um,
Because we don't know where the ALS ends and the alcoholism begins exactly.
Right. Now it just seems like we're hanging out with an alcoholic.
yeah. Well, I like to keep the ladies guessing.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that way you can never get knocked for drinking too much. You can just be like, my age.
Michael Lair, I mean, you know, I noticed that a lot of ladies like absolutely adore you. This guy gets just like what's his name? Ryan Joseph was saying earlier. He has girls hitting him up, flirting with him in order so that they can eventually just get somewhere close to Michael Lair.
Yeah.
Tell us about some of the magic. How do you think that works? Like, what do you think it is?
Well, I've had many theories throughout the year. Years. One of them was with women. I'm like, the man you want to marry and the kid you want to have. And then I'm precocious. I'm a motherfucker, and I step to anyone because no one will call my bluff.
Absolutely right.
Yeah, and I got a regional accent. A lot of intangibles that weren't my choice. Like, I have a cute face. I'm precocious as a motherfucker. I have a regional accent. I'm a silver fox. And then on top of that, I built, the genius comedy you saw tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Plus, he has a left hand that doubles as a vibrator anytime he lifts it above his.
Well, Tony, my disease is devastating, and I can.
I know some guys that dance just to try to end up looking like you. You ever seen a guy dance like this? Because we did tonight. It's Thomas Penza sitting right over there. Still hasn't killed himself, everybody. I'm sorry to cut you off, Michael.
Is there another hand?
Is there another what?
Handy here?
Another hand in here?
Handy.
There's not another handy in it.
No, there's a guy literally missing a handy out front, though.
Uh,
I don't even know. Can we call that guy handicapped or just
No,
I'm here.
He's just capped.
He's just cool.
He's fucked up. He's definitely fucked up.
Sweet dreams, my
I
friend.
can-
Stay
I
in here,
can
though.
call
Stay
back
in here.
Anything, but not when I'm interrupted.
Excellent. Well,
I'm
Sweet
like,
dreams. I hope you have a wonderful
Right,
sleep.
absolutely.
Oh, man.
Why do you get to go on the airplane first? That's what I want to know.
Yeah. But,
I'm
Thank
sick
you.
and tired of waiting for you to get on the fucking airplane.
but they,
When I get off, you get off
4:11?
last, and I get off first.
yeah, but they strung me in like
PM?
Electra. Alright, to the
Yeah.
fucking brother's car. You're gonna get fucking whiskey.
Well, like 4:11 in the afternoon. Oh, very early.
You motherfucker. Yo,
Very
hey,
early.
I'm in on Tinder.
Well,
on an
you
Orson.
Enjoy.
And a lot of you girls
You can go
like
get some rest.
yours. And for
Take care, my
mine,
friend. I love you.
hope you like
You have a wonderful night.
guys who have a pussy
Thank you, big
under
dog.
their nose.
I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna beat you down.
Oh my God, you two are a dynamic duo together. I actually once watched Michael Lair on Dead Air. I'm a big fan of your podcast, Brian Holtzman, and I love that episode, Michael Lair on Holtzman's podcast. Did you have fun that day?
Yeah, but never again. Tell you why. No, for real.
We're not putting any ramps in there. All right, that's it.
Yeah, right. You know the only women you date need rings. Alright, now, I've been on Brian's show, and I absolutely killed, but I made the mistake bringing with me a friend with balloon-sized titties and an extra small sports bra, and always wears Lululemons. So, Even though I killed, he had her on 10 episodes of her.
It's true.
And never me again. Hollywood motherfuckers were bringing it here. Prepared to be exported.
My goodness gracious. Wow.
Boobs and beef. It's a
I,
shame.
I feel like I made up for the earlier part of my set.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is great. You're in the zone right now.
it wasn't great, but it was good. I specifically this morning.
Do you have lights inside of your jacket?
Yeah.
I'm seeing lights from my angle.
Wow.
What is happening?
The fuck?
Well, here's a lesson to all your comedians out on the street. Don't overcomplicate it, because, man, this shit's hard enough.
It really is hard. But you make it look easy. Michael Lair, MichaelComedy.com. He did it again. Guys, he just moved here 2 weeks ago. Brian Holtzman moved here this week. It's all happening. This is going to be the biggest comedy city in the world. It's already arguably up there. Because there's shows happening here. We're doing this every Monday. A little fun fact is everybody's been asking because these shows sell out and then they sell out again and again and again and again. They go on sale every Monday at noon on the Antone's website. So that's how it happens. A lot of people wonder because it sells out so fast. 95 people in the room tonight. Give yourselves a hand for coming out tonight. That's every episode here. How about a big hand for this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt? We're seeing it live right now for the very first time, and it's sweet. Wow, look at that fucking thing. Get in super close there, Ryan. It's me. Oh my God. Ryan J. Ebelt gets noticeably better at art every week. It's frightening. Red Band's attacking Holtzman with a sledgehammer. I'm standing over all of them, sort of like a puppet master of some kind. This is super fucking cool. Wait till you guys see this on the video. RyanJEbelt.com for everything, including the new Kill Tony, the coloring book, and everything. How about a big hand for Ryan J. Ebelt sitting through the show in Los Angeles? How about a big hand for tonight's guest, the host of Dead Air? Ladies and gentlemen, he's got a new merch store. It is Holtzman.store, believe it or not. You can get all the new Holtzman merch. Holtzman.store. Brian, anything else? Oh, yeah. Follow him at Twitter. He's at Holtzman Brian. On Facebook, he's Brian Holtzman. And on Instagram, he's Brian Holtzman. All one word. BrianHoltzman. Guys, I don't know about you, but I am obsessed with this band. Am I right? John Dees on the keys. Follow him at John Keys, JONKEYZ. Michael Gonzalez on drums. Follow him at Mike A. Gons, GONZ13. Mike A. Gons 13. D Madness is on social media at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. And Matt Muehlink on the electric guitar is at Mutation at MUEHTATION. MTMmakesmusic.bandcamp.com. Listen to some of his new music. And check out John Dees' new single that dropped this week on his Instagram at John Keys, JONKEYZ.
Hey, look at this painting behind us.
Oh, yeah, the painting from Chris Rogers. Wow. It's Brian Redband as American Psycho. It really is a painting.
Wow, that's awesome.
Or he did that during the episode. Brian J., look.
Love that.
Brian J.
I love
Here, show the
that.
phone.
That's
Come here, bring it
fucking
here,
awesome.
bring it here, bring it here.
Wow.
He did a painting of just Redband. Crazy.
That's amazing, man.
Ryan J., come out to Texas. We missed you. One more hand for Ryan J. about Chris Rogers art. He's a Chris Rogers art. MichaelLairComedy.com. Holtzman.store. Red Band.
Hey, you know, Holtzman just moved to Austin. We are bringing back the podcast Dead Air, Brian Holtzman's podcast. We do a new episode this week. Go to DeathSquad.tv to check that out.
Audience, we do it every week right here. It's so much fun. These shows are a blast. Shout out to Phoenix. We had so much fun here this past weekend in Phoenix, Arizona. We're going to Miami in 2 weeks. It's getting ready to be announced. The vaccinations are coming, people. Our new president, Joe Biden, really getting it done. Incredible.
Thank you, Tony.
Incredible what he's doing, the work that he single-handedly is doing. Sure am glad we have this dead rabbit in the office. Anyway, live audience, thank you guys so much. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
What's up, pimp? How you living? Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Thank you to Jazz for the invitation. Hope all's going good in your neck of the woods. What's new, baby? Exactly. You don't even know what to do, my man. How's your life going? Yours, Hike. Oh, amazingly. Thank you so much for asking as well. What's good? What's good? What's on your agenda? Going viral. Every day gets me clear to going viral. That's Word, dog. Do you mind if I tell you about my project? Excellent. My name's Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I've been live on YouTube now for more than 3.5 years. Every moment of every day, essentially going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything between. Hike or Zonez or even Jazz, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? All right. Well, essentially, my life is like a real life Truman Show. So, okay, excellent. Yeah. So, as you know, in that movie, basically, Jim Carrey's entire life is on camera 24/7, and so is mine. We talk about some things on the stream that aren't normally discussed. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, alien disclosure. We talk about ending world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, saltwater greenhouses, floating greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, things like cloud seeding. I think these are all really good ideas that aren't being discussed in the mainstream. So I've just dedicated my life to essentially promoting these types of ideas. I think that they are outside the box thinking, and I do my best to just promote a positive message to everyone. Word, dog. You're 100% right. That's due to reverse engineering of alien technology. Yeah. So basically, the timeline of that, we've had aliens here perhaps before humans have even existed. This may be a seeded planet by some extraterrestrial biological entity. But the key event happens in July of 1947 with the Roswell crash. Are you familiar with the Roswell crash? Okay, excellent. Okay, so essentially what happens is that the crashed UFO that was found at Roswell was reverse engineered, and that's how we got the computer transistor, that's how we got Teflon, that's how we got Kevlar, that's how we got night vision, that's how we got perhaps some types of radar. And really, what we're talking on right now, a smart chip, silicon chips, none of this existed before 1947. Neither did the CIA, neither did the National Security Agency. So basically, what we've seen is this extreme acceleration in technology since 1947. So, Hike, you know what's up, and you know that perhaps some of the technology that we utilize on a daily basis may have come from crashed UFO retrievals. Absolutely. Allegedly, the in 1954, there was a treaty that was signed between the 34th President of the United States, Dwight D. Eisenhower, and some extraterrestrial civilization known as the Grenada Treaty, that in exchange for the ability to perform alien abductions on humans, we would get their technology. And that's why we've seen such a quick advancement in technology. Essentially, going back to antiquity, you had basically like the horse and buggy, all the way up until maybe the carriage at the end of the 19th century. But then there's this rapid acceleration where we get into after, 1947, we start getting into stealth bombers and supersonic aircraft, just stuff that we never had previously. And the theory is that this is reverse engineered alien technology. Excellent. I do too. So I am an advocate for that type of disclosure, but I'm an advocate for a lot of other things too. When you were born, Hike and Zonez and Jazz, the average life expectancy for men, if you were in the Western world, was probably about age 76, and perhaps for women was about age 79. And I want to extend that. I want to prolong your life longer to age 100, 120 through the use of different technology, such as stem cells, human growth hormone, nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapies. I think we'll be able to extend human life, but eventually your body's going to break down. And that's where the next type of technology comes into play. Hike, has anybody ever told you they don't think you're going to die? Has anyone ever told you they don't think you're going to die? Okay, that's fine. Well, I'm someone who does not think that you're going to die. Not in the traditional way. What do I mean by that? There's another type of technology that is emerging known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer, like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I'm telling you is that I think there's a possibility in the future you may be able to live a digital immortality, which is very exciting. Exactly. I mean, exactly. You're 100% right. You're 100% right. You're 100% right. And so I'm someone who thinks that these things are going to be a reality within our lifetimes, and we may be able to take advantage of them. Now, you may say, all right, Rabbi, that's all cool, but I'm just a normal person and I don't have all kinds of money to be able to buy life extension technology or mind uploading technology. So how's this going to help me? And that's what I'm here to inform you, is that data is Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum, everything. And I have more data online than any person in global history. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource. And Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king. Every single day, my stream grows. Every single day, my Discord grows. I met Jazz in some random Discord, and we've become friends. I make friends all over the internet. And when I talk to them about these things, they recognize that I have a positive message, and eventually I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I'm going to help everybody who's helped me along the way, including you, Hike, including Zonez, including Jazz, and everybody else. Absolutely. So just know, even if life doesn't always seem like it is going your way, there are reasons to have hope. And I want to help the world in the best way that I can, which is through information and other things that we discuss on the stream that are really exciting. Have you, Hike, ever heard of de-extinction? Okay, that's fine. So as you know what extinction is, though, right? Like what happened to the dinosaurs? 100% right. You know exactly. Well, the first successful de-extinction, which is the reversal of that process, took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France, that scientists were able to de-extinct. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Bioscientific is formed, and they've made it their goal within the next 3 years, by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing a African elephant hybrid. And thus, within the next 3 years or so, you may be able to see the birth and life of a once extinct species, which is really exciting. Following the go ahead, Hike. Exactly. You're 100% right. Essentially. And following the project to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, the next projects that they have are to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger and then the dodo bird. So, I don't know, probably within the next decade or so, I think is a realistic timeline. Some species that were once extinct may be reintroduced into the natural world, which will be really exciting for humanity. So those are some things that I think are really interesting that people aren't normally discussing, and I want them to continue to discuss. Other things that we discuss a lot on the stream are things like artificial intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, and just overall how utilizing technology for the benefit of humans in the future. I'm a futurist. I'm someone who studies the future. I study how history has affected us to this day and how perhaps our current status may affect humanity in the future. And I'm not someone who thinks in things of what is traditionally thought of just a human life of 80 years or so. I think of things in 800 years or 8,000 years or even 8 million years, because with the gift of digital immortality, we may not die. All right, well, there goes Hike. Hike left. How you doing, Jazz? Excellent. I'm well, thank you. Hey, I want you to know I really appreciate you commenting on my podcast the other day. That was really sweet of you. Yeah, I sent you a podcast. Maybe it wasn't you, but somebody with the name Jazz just said this is really good or something like that. That's okay. Jazz, how are things? I sent it to you in a message. Yes. Excellent. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your guys' time, but I want you to know I appreciate the invitation to be here, Jazz. Zonez, I hope you're having a good day. I hope things go well for you. And if you need anything from me, you know how to get a hold of me, okay? Excellent. Take care.
Coming to you live from Antone's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Tony, it's
Wow, isn't that special? Come on, guys, we're here. We're in Austin. Make some noise. It's another taping of Kill Tony live at Antone's. The great Brian Redband.
Hey, everybody.
Very, very exciting. Exciting stuff. Welcome to another episode. Big table tonight. Look at the size of this table.
Wow.
My goodness, how many of you have heard this show before or watch it or whatever? Very good. Then you guys know what you're in for. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is in Los Angeles, California, drawing tonight's episode right now on this screen right in front of us. You can't see him, but we can. He draws every single episode of the show, every tour poster, everything. Some incredible stuff over at RyanJEbelt.com. Get the new Kill Tony, the coloring book. How many of you, by round of applause, have pre-ordered your Kill Tony coloring book? Look at that. The first laugh of the night, Ryan. Can you believe it? Just dead silence here.
I just got it. It's awesome, man. I had no electricity, no power or anything, so I started coloring this whole weekend. It was great.
Here you go.
I made you green.
Oh, red band. All right. Another very interesting thing. Kill Tony 500 is right around the corner. It snuck up on us out of nowhere. If you're wondering how many other podcasts in front of a live audience have even gotten to have episode 500 of their podcast, the answer there is the same as how many people in this room pre-ordered the coloring book for Kill Tony. But episode 500 around the corner. This is an announcement right now that there's going to be an announcement next week regarding Kill Tony 500. This is a special announcement about an announcement. How about a big hand for the band? You guys have been listening to them for a few minutes here. This is the Kill Tony Austin, Texas band. John Dees on keys, Matt Muelling on guitar, the great D Madness on bass guitar, and Michael Gonzalez on drums. I always notice D Madness gets the most applause. I don't know why. I don't know why you guys feel the need to clap harder for
It's
D
his
Madness.
sunglasses, man. He's from the future. Look at him. He's from Blade.
We gotta get you some blinky sunglasses, John. You're being out likeable by your bass player back there. I love it. So exciting stuff. We're about rip roaring and ready to rip it here. I'm excited about tonight's show. Very, very fun. We've had only episodes with one guest at a time. How many of you have been to a Kill Tony taping here in Austin, Texas? Every week we've done one guest at a time. This week we're going to do two, and we might even, at one point, believe it or not, hit three. You know, we never announce the guests on Kill Tony. We just always, let you guys get lucky or unlucky. This is one of the lucky ones.
Yeah.
This is you guys are in very, very good hands because this is two of my best friends in the entire world. Two real Comedy Store guys. You guys are gonna have so much fun, ladies and gentlemen. It is Brian Moses and Joe Rogan. Wow. All right. Boom. Yeah. Yee-hoo! What's up? Ba-na-na. Yeah. This episode's so crazy, Freddie Gibbs might even be joining us at any moment. Who knows? Anything can happen here tonight. Hey, a special shout out, guys, to Clarissa and Thomas. They made a new Kill Tony Texas bucket. How
Look
about
at
that, huh?
He's that little guy right there.
It's The Undertaker.
Wow.
Austin's own The Undertaker. I found out The Undertaker lived here after moving here. I'm not stalking him. But I do wear the championship belt every day. Right in between, right after drying off and before putting on clothes, I throw on my Undertaker championship belt. Welcome back to the show, guys. Moses, you're back. It's been, we had enough. You were on one of the audience lists, Kill Tony, at the Comedy Store during the global pandemic. And now you're here. How does it feel to be back in front of an audience? We kidnapped him from LA, everybody. It's a real black man, Brian Moses.
I love this. Yeah, we're smuggling Negroes into Texas now.
Yeah.
It was like 1865.
Heck yeah, it's the above ground railroad, we're calling it.
I love this shit.
Joe Rogan, welcome back to Kill Tony.
Thank you very much.
Have you here.
It's COVID-y as fuck up in this bitch.
You guys did a
You
podcast.
don't know about it.
You guys,
Oh my God. Freddie Gibbs went crazy. He might have got us all canceled.
oh shit.
Like, for real. And there was some parts where I was like, this might be an issue.
Yeah, you nodded your head a couple times. I was like, okay. Yeah,
well, what can we do now?
when you let Freddie Gibbs on anything, you got to be careful.
I love it.
Yeah, it's
What?
dangerous.
He
We
could
need dudes like that.
he could show up at any given
He'll
moment,
be here.
so
Come on, man.
I'm excited. You guys know how it works. We had a bunch of people sign up before the show out, and on the way in, some people are here, some people's first time, some people have been trying forever, some people have been doing stand-up never, and some have been doing it forever. And the names are in the bucket. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. You hear that? Hear that little kitten? Let's hear it one more time. Let's hear the kitten. All right. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry 4th Street Bear. There it is. I'm excited about tonight's show, but before we do, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you right now. This podcast is brought to you by the Ridge Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, and gift cards in an organized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. No, but I do think a lot of people like us still carried around that old wallet, you know? This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash. There are over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you and have a better life with the Ridge wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. And we're back. Who's ready to start tonight's show?
Oh my God, it's so fake. I have to leave. I can't do this. I'm too high. It's too fake.
Here we go. And your
What's
first
an audience like?
It could be anyone, ladies and gentlemen. That's the craziness about the show. Lately, people are signing up that should not be out in public. So we're going to see what happens here tonight. Your first comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes to Alex Frank Encina. Alex Frank Encina is first. A lot of people socially spread out on the sidewalk. Alex Frank Encina has a nice steady pace. Very excited. Here we go. How about one more time, everybody, for Alex Frank Encina.
Anthony's, how we doing? Appreciate ya. My name is Alex Frank Encina. Austin was pretty icy this past week, you know. The Mars rover also landed on Mars. There was ice found on Mars for the second time also. Yeah. Too many Mexicans up there too. Here we go. Nope. Okay. It's Austin crowd. All right. I'm half Mexican. I'm from a South Texas town. I'm half Mexican and half racist, so I can say what the fuck I want. Yeah, but it's a weird racist because it's South Texas, so it's like all of my grandparents' grandkids are half Mexican, half black, but they have a dog named Jigaboo. Nobody really knows how to work with it. But I am half Mexican. I'm not Jewish, even a little bit. Please, I know what I look like. Whoever giggled over here, I know what I look like. I like Mexican wood. You know how good my whistle is? To convince these Mexican dads that I now can date their dog. I got it. Okay, I don't want the bear. I appreciate it, guys.
There it is, right before the bear. He knows the show. I don't know if he prepared for it. Alex Frank Encina. How many?
Dude, you started out with a lot of promise.
Did I start? I thought I kept
the
it.
opening words, I was like, maybe this guy's got a handle on this.
Fuck a duck.
Yeah, you got a good look. You're like Napoleon Dynamite kill himself.
That's a good one. I thought you were just going to say Napoleon Dynamite. I was like, all right. I've never got that one before.
No,
Anthony. Good one.
I add more smart, funny things to the actual thing
good.
to
You're
make
such
it
a good
bigger.
writer.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
you're
you.
welcome.
Thank you, Alex Frank. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
With COVID, about 2 years. Oh,
Okay.
how old are you? 23.
Oh, yeah, 23. You don't look a day over 47. I love it.
It goes both ways. Sometimes I get 15. Sometimes I get 53.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, whatever your victim says, I get it.
I'll take whatever I can get, honestly.
Yeah.
Brian.
Yeah. It is true. Very rarely does someone look like both the pedophile and the victim at the same time. You look like you touch yourself. And
I be touching
if
myself.
you jerk off, you have to like tell your neighbors you're in their neighborhood or something like
Say,
that.
hey, listen.
What do you do for work, Alex Frank? You're 23. You're here in Texas.
I bartend on the weekends, but I produce bigger comedy shows for professional comedians.
Let's talk about the bartending. Let's talk about the bartending. We're not.
I'm not lying.
No, it's ever since Ronan Farrow dropped his documentary about him, now he's in brownface claiming he's Mexican.
Oh,
Yeah. Where are you bartending? I didn't know they had bars in Hogwarts. Like what type of drink? Are you making spells? What are we talking about here?
Butter beer. Only butter beer. No, it's a place called Doc B's. It's fine. I know it's not a cool bar.
They let you bartend back there?
Nobody
You
sees
have
me.
to
They
check
keep me in
other
the back.
people's IDs when they come in?
No, but I get to make their drinks, and that's my favorite part.
Oh, okay.
Oh, come on.
why is that your favorite thing?
Right.
Because he's done all pedophile jokes, Joseph, and I make drinks for people. So it's
Whoa. I see the connection. It's just- I didn't get there on my own. I
it's
see what
there.
you're-
The connection
I
is
see the
there.
painting you were trying to make.
Uh,
Most people would not have like put those two things
Yeah,
together and go,
so-
oh, of course.
Trying to graduate from pedophile to date rapist. I get it.
Yeah, you're drugging
You
kids.
get there.
Got it.
Take a back step towards that keyboard and so you can square up to the audience. Face them out there.
Sorry,
Yeah,
sorry,
look at
sorry,
that.
sorry.
So they could all look
Sorry
at your
about that,
fucking grandmotherly face that you have.
And Unabomber energy. Look at that.
He sort of has every kind of bad energy if you think about it.
Yeah.
Like it's like he can fucking molest, he can rape, he can
Don't
murder.
tolerate this dude. I know this is a rough moment for you.
it's the,
Don't let
It's
them take it. Don't let them take it
it's
from
been
you.
rough. I guess it's been rough.
Stand up for yourself. This
They're
is
not
important.
saying anything that's wrong. They're saying good,
What was
well-written jokes.
Accurate. Accurate.
What was that Mexican whistle you did? That was the most inaccurate Mexican whistle I ever
Damn
heard.
it. That was the inaccurate one?
That was,
Are you really?
Yeah.
I can whistle smiling.
Are you really Mexican?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. With how much?
I mean, my dad's Mexican.
Okay.
Yeah.
And your mom is what?
Racist. White. She's white.
Just regular white.
Yeah.
Cheers, guys. Salute. Cheers to you, Alex, Frank, and
Cheers.
So tell us something interesting about you that we would find shocking. Like, what would surprise us about your
Well, he
life?
said he was racist.
What?
He says I'm half Mexican, half racist. Who don't you like?
Who don't I like?
Who are you racist against?
Yeah.
It's just like I said, Brian. It's fun racists. So it's like
It's just a joke.
we like everybody, but our dog's name is like
He's on the run.
Jigaboo and Little Orphan Anne Frank. It's
I don't like you say my name. Though. It's very serial killery. You know what I mean?
I like saying full names.
So- Alex, you have a girlfriend?
No,
No.
Clearly.
I'll be fucking.
Who are you
I like
fucking?
that. I be fucking.
Oh no, go.
Respect.
I don't know.
Give me some, brother. Give me some respect.
What's up?
Respect.
Who are you fucking, Alex, Frank, and Senior?
Honestly, whoever I can get my
Whoever
hands on.
stands still.
Pillows, socks, all over Texas.
I
all
wake
over
up hard and I got silk sheets. I'll be fucking the pillows, Tony. It's yeah.
Anyone
That's
with
how I liked
a
it.
mild to moderate scream can get it.
Very fun. I've always wondered what it would be like if a young Bernie Sanders signed up for this show. I'm going to find out.
Hey, everybody likes that dude and they leave him alone, so it's cool. I'll take it.
Absolutely. Okay, that sort of makes sense, Alex Frank.
Alex, what do you want to do with this? Can I ask him?
Yeah.
What do you want to do with this? Do you want
No.
this? Do you want to do this for a living?
Yeah, I want to do it for a living, so I can I get into the production part? Just without actually being a fraud about it.
Wait, what are you asking?
I got into producing comedy to produce comedy for professional comedians, so that way whenever they heard my name as far as being funny,
It's a good
I would already be in
idea.
their head.
It's a good idea. Here's the problem: is that people that put on comedy shows are literally
yeah,
the worst.
I know. I've heard
So
it all.
Everybody
I've
that's
heard
gonna
it all.
remember your name is gonna be like, oh, he's one of those fucking fucks.
I know. That's how I've been trying to fight that. But yes, I'm moving to Austin in a couple months. I don't live here. I'm trying to produce when I can on Friday nights.
Where do
and
you
then
live?
Comedy.
You don't live here?
About an
Is
hour
this
and a half.
lasting too long for you
No, I'm
and me?
good.
What do you
Am I rushing you?
Where do you do your show on Fridays?
I have one in Brenham every third Friday. I have one in Bryan.
Get your alibi right, Alex.
I have one every first Friday in Bryan, and every Tuesday I have a show in Bryan. Mark Normans was supposed to be here last week.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'll definitely make it.
Went from every Friday to every
So-
third Friday. Real quick.
When has Mark Norman ever skipped a show ever? Bro, he ducked you.
It was Snowvid.
The deposit.
We
didn't
believe it's
work.
no.
Okay.
All right, Alex Frankensenian.
That's
You're a
different.
wild little one. I feel like it's about time for you to go turn into a were-rabbit or something like that. I don't know what exactly.
Keep it together, bro.
Yeah? Appreciate it.
There you go. Alex
came
Frankensenian,
out
everybody,
good,
your first comedian here on Kill Tony. That's how it works. I pull a name out of the bucket. They perform for a minute.
He
Then we
came out
find-
good, right? Sucked some good energy.
He's got a good
He's got a
one.
number. He can blow on those flames.
Hey, look who's here, everybody. It's Lieutenant General Zach Bogus.
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 All right. Pulled another name out. Mark Pena is next. Mark Pena. Let's see what happens here. He's coming from the pit of comedians. Deep in the back is Mark Pena. It's a long walk here at Antone's. Another sold out show. Oh, we know this guy. All right, here he is, finally. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Mark Pena.
Hello, everybody. Hi. Man, I've had a lot of free time since this whole COVID thing, man. I've had a whole lot of free time. You ever, like, pop a pimple and it keeps coming back, and you pop it, it keeps coming back, man? Did that ever happen to anybody, man? I think I'm growing a nipple. Yeah, it's really bad, man. Before this whole COVID thing, though, I was a tour guide in the double-decker bus here. I'm sure there's a bunch of new people here to Austin, right? No? Okay, a few. Well, you might appreciate this then. Austin, live music capital of the world. That's a true fact, man. There's more live music here per square capita than any other place anywhere else, man. Wow. What a fun, positive spin on the homeless, right? Just a guitar and drum circle in every corner here, man. You know, good for them for being positive, right? It really depresses me. It makes me sad whenever I see it. I see these men, they're so down on their luck, man. They're so weak, they're so fragile. The music is barely live. Give it a week. The AIDS will win. It will win. All right, that was my time, man.
Mark Pena, everybody. Isn't he adorable? There you go. Welcome to the show, Mark. You
Thanks, man.
you were on recently, right?
Yeah, I was the dude that sold plasma and fucked fat chicks.
You wait, what?
The guy that sold plasma and fucked fat chicks.
That's
That was
right.
me.
That's right.
That was
He
me.
does fuck fat chicks. Moses, what do you think about this guy?
Sells plasma, fucks magic. It's a hell of a resume. All
I
right.
think you should open with that next time.
Oh, I opened it last time.
That's actually kind of fun.
I do the same.
And perfect.
That'd have been a good idea. You fuck any fat chicks since the last time you were on the show? That's a yes.
No, actually, no, they weren't fat. I would have considered them fat.
Multiple girls since your last time.
Dude, not so bad for a plasma.
No,
guy,
no,
right?
that's their pronoun. No.
Do you also be fucking?
Do I also what?
Do you also be fucking?
Yeah,
Sometimes.
do-
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
I get lucky. You know?
Right.
I catch a break every once in a
Right.
while. Yeah.
What's the wildest thing you've ever done in the bedroom?
300 pounds.
She sat on my face. She was 300 pounds. Wow, this thing? Oh, shit, man. I don't
Come
know,
on,
man.
you know the one.
I don't want to say it. It's embarrassing.
Go ahead. That's the whole point. That's what makes this show so much fun, is that you're in front of an audience.
Wow, this thing. Let's see.
I'm guessing right now.
Oh, I would love to hear it. I would love to hear it.
No, you go ahead. You tell us
Oh,
your
man.
truth one.
Wow, this thing? Shit.
Come on, tell us the real one, Mark. Stop thinking about your second scariest memory.
I really can't.
Mark, please, I'm begging you.
Oh, fine. She, let's see, wildest thing ever. I don't know. I'm choking her out, and she's grabbing me by the nuts. So, like, there we go. So,
No.
it's a give and take kind of thing. It's not creepy. Yeah.
All
You're-
right. Mark
you're-
is mental and a soul.
You're a liar, Mark. I don't believe that's the weirdest thing.
Cold case files opened up right now as we speak.
Shouldn't have said that. I didn't want to say that, but I did. That's the wildest thing. No, but it's what I'm gonna say. Yeah.
Can you just give us a hint of what the other thing might be?
Basically, more of that, I guess. Yeah.
More choking.
No, you can do better than that. Can you do better
Come
than
on,
that?
Tony.
He's like, you guys,
Mark,
I'm the Night Stalker.
Mark, I'm going to keep asking you the same question until all the cord is bundled up around your arm. He's slowly wrapping himself up like a mummy right now. Nervously. He's got a noose already made.
Welcome to Texas.
It's
Throw
terrible.
it
It's
over
terrible.
the beam. And this.
Mark, does it have a... All right, forget it. I guess I'll stop. You're not going to tell us anything about it?
Oh, that one was pretty wild, I think, right?
No. What?
Mark, how long you been doing this? How long you been doing stand-up?
I think 9 years in February. Yeah.
Wow.
What?
Just about.
Oh, no.
2 years? Is that right? 9 years, yeah.
Oh, my God. Maybe next time you should squeeze her nuts and let her choke you out.
Maybe I will. Maybe I will.
Wow. Jesus, Mark. What else do you do for fun when you're not fucking fat chicks and
Oh,
donating
man.
blood? What's
What
another
else is
hobby
there?
of yours?
Choking people to sleep.
What else, Mark?
Oh, man. I'm, I just read a lot of books, man, basically.
You books?
Yeah, just read.
What kind of books?
Cookbooks that the girls leave over his house?
What was it? What was I reading? The Death of Common Sense. That's a good one. My judge recommends that one, actually.
Wow, that's a name
He's the
dropper.
guy. Yeah. And what was it?
Mark, we don't want your book recommendations.
Oh, okay.
alright?
Well, I was
No,
just saying what I was reading.
What
That's
are you,
all.
fucking Oprah Winfrey up here? Who gives a fuck what
Mark's
you're reading?
Book Club.
You know, I gotta tell you, a lot of other people are recommending this read as well. Not a lot of people recommend books here, Tony.
Oh, that's what I do for fun, basically. It's not very fun, but it is cheap and free. I'll just read, fucking run.
Dude, you're depressing the fuck out of me.
Yeah, normally I write down like the topics that people talk about during their 60 seconds. I didn't even know like what to write down. I didn't even know what we were really getting at.
It's killing me, man.
All right, Mark. Wait.
People and reading books.
Yeah.
Well, I used to do the jiu-jitsu thing, but then the whole COVID thing hit, and like they
Don't
do
do
it. They do it online now, and I don't really dig that a whole lot.
And
Yourself?
You know you can read books online too. You know that's online too and pretty lame, right?
Where are you doing jujitsu that they do it online? They do it in gyms.
Oh, they do now. Yeah, they did. They can do both, but I don't know, man. You got to wear the mask the whole time too.
No, you don't.
At this one, you do. Yeah,
You got to move to a new place. It's not filled.
Yeah.
I definitely do, but they won't let me out of my contract, man. It's lame. I gotta like wait for the whole time.
Kill
and then-
this before I
What-
die with them.
What kind of contract are you?
Oh, it's just a regular contract.
It's like a gym
This
contract.
Yeah, that's basically
What gym?
Aces.
Aces?
Mhm.
Yeah,
I
sounds
think
like
that's a hardware store, son.
Hey, that should have been my first
I
warning.
think I found your problem.
Just spend the day listing
You
2
just
by
wrestling
4s.
with fucking attendants,
Yeah, that's pretty lame. I regret that.
Some dude-
That gym.
trying to run the garden aisle.
I love it. Out there working out with fucking Black and Decker.
Just trying to fuck them and choke them.
That's where I learned. That's where I learned my moves.
All right, Mark, you got up twice in a few weeks. Congratulations. Good to see
Thanks,
you
man.
again. Mark
Yeah.
Pena, everybody.
All
Let's
right,
keep
Mark.
moving
Lucky
along.
Mark.
You're a good
Kenya
sport,
Mark.
fella.
87. Alex Franken Senior, by the way, age of 23. Already been doing it 2 years. He's on Instagram at Rogue Comedy.
Road, man.
Yeah,
Living off the grid.
follow his career. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Scott Wharton. Scott Wharton is next. It's not coming from the audience. Must be the sidewalk. You guys having fun out there, huh? I thought this was the rock and roll capital. Come on, you guys having fun out there? Always works.
The
Yeah.
rock and roll capital, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Very unorthodox entry. One more time for Scott Wharton.
What is up, everybody? How you doing? Make some noise one time. All right. So my dog ate my LSD. We've all been there. Don't act like I'm the only one, Joe. You know what I'm talking about. He started freaking out. He's like, am I really a good boy? Do all dogs really go to heaven? Hold on, man. If dog is God spelled backwards, does that mean if I walk in reverse, I'll become God? Whoa. Then he started freaking out. He's like, hold on, man. K9. K is the 11th letter in the alphabet. 9. 11, 9. 9/11. 9/11 was an inside job. Bad dog. No. I didn't write that joke, man. George Bush wrote that joke, yo.
Wow.
It's an inside joke.
Look at that. Scott Wharton.
Give it up for Tony, everybody.
Thank
Let
you.
him hear it.
No, thank you, Scott.
That was legit. You had some funny lines, man. That made
was
me
a great
laugh. That was
set.
very funny.
That's
Very
how good
funny.
it can go on the show. That's incredible. I love it.
Thanks for the
Scott.
time, man.
Absolutely. You got it. You're so polite. You from Texas?
No, I'm from Virginia.
Oh, okay.
I know your friend Alex Moore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Awesome.
yeah.
I like
Yeah,
that. Alex Moore is an OG comedy
Yes, sir.
store guy. That's a
He
guy
did my
that
podcast a couple weeks ago.
I love it. He's the man. Help
God
me
damn,
get-
everybody's got a fucking
Everyone, it's
podcast.
your fault. It's your fault. You did that shit. I started a podcast because of you, motherfucker.
Look,
It's his fault. And
Sorry.
It's your fault.
So you're just visiting right now?
I came here for the week to do Kill Tony and to sign up for open mics. This is the Mecca, so I'm here to do it,
Wow,
bro.
I love that.
I was in LA last weekend. I took pictures of the comedy store.
that was very funny, dude. You have some
Yeah.
really good lines.
How long,
Good lines, Joe.
how long you been on stand-up for?
3 years.
3 years.
Yes,
Look
sir.
You got a lot of promise, man.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you, Joe.
You got a good look too. I always wonder what it would be like if someone gave human growth hormone to Nikki Glazer.
I know what I look like, man. I got a club foot too, so it works out.
Yeah, dude.
You can't unsee it.
I know. I know. I had that in. If you're wondering, I had that locked in my head 5 seconds
Oh,
after he grabbed
man.
the microphone. I'm like, oh, I know one that'll definitely work on this guy. Have you ever seen Nikki Glazer before?
No.
Oh, okay. When you do it, you're going to see it as well. You're gonna be, wow. If someone gave her like the Bane treatment, this is what would come out of the other end. I created a super Nikki Glazer. Of all the jokes of a man with the extended body of a woman. All right, Scott. I like
Nikki
your
Glazer, if she was a volleyball player.
now. Do my version.
If I meet her, I'll let her know what you
I
said.
love it. I love it. All right, so Scott, let's talk about. How old are you?
I'm 29.
What do you do for work?
I sell weed.
Really? Wow. So
I
open.
fucking love this dude. I
Joe, I love you
I
too,
know
dog.
you were my friend.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. What do we
Yes.
what do we got on the menu this week?
On the menu this well, I'm out of town, so I had to give everybody weed before I left.
What type of weed are you selling? Can you give us some names of your strands and whatnot? This is in
gelato?
Virginia?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you have any of the seedless variety?
No, of course, seedless variety. I smoke wax though. I don't smoke weed.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
bro.
All right, I don't like you anymore.
Oh, come on, Joe.
He's a cop.
Wax people.
I already knew. We knew you smoked wax, Scott.
Yeah.
You could tell in the eyes.
Those
You can
wax
always-
people problems.
Yeah, the dabbers, the crackheads.
They have problems.
Hey, man, just because I used to smoke crack, that has nothing to do with this.
Exactly. You did.
Whoa. All right, good. Now we can talk.
Oh, we got Moses' attention.
Cool.
All you have to do is say crack
talking
3
crack.
times.
Can I get a seed or something?
Crack Beetlejuice shows up here.
Say it 3 times. Crack,
Hey,
crack,
3
crack.
times he pulls out an 8 ball.
How was it?
How was it?
Yeah.
It's fucking horrible, man. What are you talking
Crack
about?
is horrible?
Yeah, I
How
think
did,
worse than
how did-
rehearsed.
how did this happen? How do you start smoking crack? Give us an example of what happened.
So I walked in the shed one day and my dad was smoking crack. And then he was like, "Do you want to smoke this crack?" And I was like, "Sure, man." And then I smoked
How old
crack.
were you?
27.
I'm like 15, dude.
15
This
years
story
old.
just got a lot
Oh,
sad.
it's fine.
Right?
Through the power of LSD, I overcame my crack addiction. All right, I've been clean for 3 years. All right.
Wow.
Now,
look at
right
that.
after I started doing comedy, I got
See,
clean.
I don't. That's sad too. It's like you burned out, man. You should have paced yourself. then you
I
wouldn't
got
have
my
to be clean.
cocaine stage out of the way before I got into entertainment.
Those people that like they go crazy and then they're clean. Like, just are you sure?
No,
You really
I'm
want to
doing
stay clean?
comedy, Joe.
You don't want to be a. You can't. Don't do that. You need drugs.
You can still smoke crack, by the way.
Very important.
Richard Pryor was one of the greatest comedians ever. Nothing but free base.
That's true.
We
That's
talked
true.
about that today.
Exactly. Yeah.
Talked about today on the podcast.
Take a step back so the audience can see. Square up with the crowd
Yeah.
so they can see the face of a she-man over here.
Yeah.
He should do coke, right?
You should do what?
Coke.
Oh, crack.
Very rarely do we get
I don't
Joe
get this
to
clean shit.
prescribe somebody cocaine on this show, but this is a new one. How long have you been clean and sober for?
Since 2018.
2018. So
That's not good.
Wait a minute. All right.
Joe loved me at first, and now he's like, "Fuck this guy. I don't care
I'm
about him
just
at all."
kidding.
I know.
Stay clean.
Wait, so you doing crack for 12 years?
I did crack for a long time.
Don't leave it behind. Go back and visit it.
Yeah. Everything's better in moderation.
Like an
Hey,
old girlfriend or something.
Hey, crack. Yeah, maybe like an old girlfriend you broke up with, and then you got your shit together, and she got her shit together, and you go, "Hey, crack."
what else do you do, Scott, when you're not
Crack
doing
your butt,
stand-up or podcasting? Or
Fuck, man. Hanging out with my dog. My dog. That's my life.
what's your dog's name?
Bo.
Bo.
Yeah, he's a boxer.
Wow.
Yeah,
How long
yeah.
have you had Bo for?
Fuck, man. Like 5 or 6 years. He was a
Wow.
rescue. I'm his third owner.
Wow.
Yep.
In dog years, it's probably time to take him back to the shed and smoke crack with him. keep the family tradition going. There he is.
Oh shit!
We got him on the line. He's live streaming from Virginia right now. What's his name?
What's his name?
Bo.
Bo. That's
You
right.
remember?
Bo, are you okay? So stupid.
Poor Bo. Do you have a dog coughing on crack?
Got something, right? What do you got there? He actually had it. The sound effect says dog smoking crack.
So wait a minute. All right, so you had this dog for 6 years,
Yeah.
and you've been clean sober for 3 years off of.
That means 3 years he got to watch me smoke.
3
That's
years
what I'm saying.
is
So
long
yeah,
enough.
Uninhibited.
what was your rock bottom? You were like selling fucking Alpo, being like, we got to stop this guy.
Yeah, pretty much.
Really?
I mean, yeah, man.
You were selling dog food for wait? What kind of crack are you getting?
When you fall off the bike, you get back on and you relearn. You don't just give
I
up.
don't know. I started a podcast, did comedy because of Joe, so I think I'm going to start smoking crack
Get
again.
back on the crack bike.
All right, for this podcast, you should only interview crackheads, though.
Okay. Just walk around Austin.
That'd be lit. If you're only
Just call the show On Crack. And
the
just
crack
make
podcast.
everybody get lit up. Look, if that fucking wings guy can get everybody to eat spicy food,
Yeah.
for a half hour you can get everybody to smoke crack.
Yeah.
Honestly, I do
Just
your
call it On
podcast.
Crack.
Yeah, I never done it. I
If
do
you
it
go
every
to
day.
Oregon,
Do you think Joey would do it with me?
me? No.
Joey.
Joey Diaz? No, I can't do crack anymore. But if you go to Oregon, it's legal.
Okay.
You could actually do the show.
that's true.
I thought you were from Oregon. You got this whole
You
look
can do
about you.
everything up there.
Yeah. Do you ever smell burnt plastic and miss it? Like, do you,
Sometimes. Sometimes. Yeah.
Is that one
Sometimes
of
you
the
catch
side
that ether
effects? You
smell.
know
No. Crack smells like
Red
burnt.
Man knows. That's
Yeah,
my
yeah.
guy.
How do you know what it smells
I've
like?
smoked crack before.
You have?
Yeah, once, twice, something like that.
What?
I used to date a
Smoked
girl
crack
who's
once for 2 weeks.
I used
We've all
to date
been
a
there.
girl that's her roommates sold cocaine, and one of their things they would do is make crack, once in a while. And then I was like, "What's this all about?" It was horrible. It's like the worst.
Yeah,
buzz
some
ever.
people make cookies.
So it wasn't good.
I'm sure Red Man tried the cookies
It
too.
was like a dirty high.
Really?
All bullshit aside, congratulations on your sobriety. I'm just bullshit.
Indeed, and
Don't
congratulations.
go back to crack. We're just joking.
I know.
Without a doubt.
Congratulations.
I appreciate
You're very funny, clean, and sober. Very funny.
And congratulations on a absolutely fantastic 60-second long set. It's
Thank
not
you, Tony.
it's not as easy as it looks up here, and you nailed it from beginning to end. And look, you made this crazy trip. I always love it when the bucket, decides that someone is worthy, like you, instead of the two pedophiles that got up before you. You know what I mean?
Thank
A
you.
whole different thing.
Yeah.
You made this trip, you took a big chance, and it fucking paid off with like 50, 60 names in this thing. You got
Goddamn
pulled.
right.
Congratulations. There goes Scott Wharton, everybody.
Thank you, everybody.
He's on social media at thisisnot_Scott. There he is. He's getting fist bumps, everybody. There goes Scott Wharton. I'm going to pull another name out. Let's keep it moving along. Marcus Olind. O-L-I-N-D. Marcus Olind. Let's get Marcus up here. Here he goes. A nice steady pace. And make it 3. Yes. Hey, that reminds me, Brian Moses and Freddie Gibbs are doing a stand-up show tomorrow at the Vulcan Theater, 8 p.m. Here, one more time for Marcus Olind, everyone.
What's up? How's it going? I'm uncircumcised. Where my uncircumcised guys at? Just me? All right. Recognize some of you guys from the meetings, but I'm not going to call anyone out, all right? Meet every Friday, Foreskin Fridays, but it's anonymous, all right? It's anonymous. I think uncircumcised guys, I think we're better at sex. I do. I think we care more about it, right? Got a little bit more invested, you know, a little more skin in the game. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, my girlfriend thinks my dick is racist. Yeah, my girlfriend thinks my dick is racist. Pretty sure that's because my girlfriend's black and my dick has a white hood on it. I don't really know. It's a KKK joke. There you go. You guys got it. Yeah, me and my girlfriend, we've been dating for 3 years. Interracial relationship. It's 2021. Nobody's against interracial, right? Anybody against it still? The only people still against interracial relationships are racist people. Because think about it. When you have an interracial relationship, what do you got? Black people, white people getting together, making babies. What do you get? You get what racist people hate the most. Mexicans.
Wow, that cat was loud on that one. Marcus Olind. Hell yeah, welcome, welcome. What did you just talk about? You have a black girlfriend?
I do, yeah.
Oh, okay.
What did you just talk about?
He talked about his dick for a little bit, but you probably blacked that out.
I did, yeah, there it is.
How long you been dating this girl?
3 years.
3 years. How long have you looked like a white supremacist?
About 3 years.
My goodness, this all started at once. Did she ask you to go for this look? Did she tell you that she wants to fuck a guy that looks like...
I already had it when we started dating, so.
You already had what?
When you the look.
How long did you grow that beard for?
About 4 years.
Does your beard get stuck in her bush ever?
I don't go down on her that much, you know?
Oh.
I said that much. That much.
Oh, that man.
Who that man?
You gotta go for it, dude. You gotta get in there like fucking. Damn. How long have you been not eating pussy for? This is crazy.
It's an occasional thing, all right? It's occasional.
What the fuck is going on here?
You need to get in.
Summer solstice type thing.
I'm trying to buck the white stereotype that all white guys do. You know what I'm saying?
Is it because of your beard? Does it just lingers too long?
It does a little bit, yeah.
Just shave that beard off and start eating pussy, son.
I don't know, man.
What?
That's
I'll do
my
it for you.
advice. I know you didn't ask for it, but I would say that.
All right.
Why?
Don't be scared of the asshole either.
I've never done that. I'll be
Why?
honest.
Go crazy.
I don't
man.
know. Go crazy.
Don't
Okay.
be scared.
All right.
Why is it that you're avoiding the vagina like this?
It's not that I'm avoiding it. It's just, you know, we just go to sex.
You just go straight to. Can you give us an example of what happens right before insertion? Do you do anything at all? Do you
The credits roll and Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Dick just pops out of his pajamas.
She likes massages. I give her massages before.
What kind of massage? Like shoulders?
Yeah, back, shoulder, you know.
I don't like to go downtown.
I mean, like when we started dating, we did it more, but now
You got lazy.
I did. I got lazy.
You need to get
Girls
fired
don't
up.
like that, do you?
You need to attack that thing. Like
Nobody likes a
Exactly.
lazy white man.
There it is. There it is.
So true.
What else? What else about you, Marcus? What do you do for work?
Full-time comic right now.
Full-time comic.
Yeah.
Okay. What did you used to do for work?
I used to work in finance for a couple of years.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
You ever thought about being a wizard?
I have thought about it. I don't know if I have the powers, man.
Yeah. Maybe you
No,
should start
Grand
eating
Wizard.
pussy.
Grand Wizard. That's my dad, but I don't know if I can.
It's got the look. It's got a wizard-like look.
Yeah.
You from Texas raised?
No, actually, I was born in Germany, but I grew up in Michigan. So.
Okay.
Holy
How long
shit.
have you been here?
We moved to Dallas like 2 months ago, and we just come down for Kiltony.
Who's
So,
we?
me, my girlfriend, and my buddy who we moved with. So.
Okay.
Oh, you guys got some freak shit going on in your house.
Yeah.
Well, he eats the pussy. You know what I'm
Hey!
saying? Outsource it. Outsource it.
Where's that man?
Funniest thing you said.
What's that?
Take a step
Oh,
that
sorry,
way and
sorry.
square.
Where,
up
yeah,
with the
where's your roommate? Is he here?
He's out there. He's eating her out right now. I'm kidding.
Oh,
I'm kidding. Better not. Fuck.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Black pussy matters.
It does.
I love it. Does he have that beard too? Do you guys travel like ZZ Bottom?
No, he does not.
All right. Where'd you meet your black girlfriend at?
I met my black girlfriend in Detroit.
Okay.
What are the odds?
Where do you meet black girls, right?
That's it.
Jesus Christ.
That's it.
This is wow.
Here's availability.
It's the most racist post I've ever been a part of.
Yeah.
Finding a black woman in Detroit is like trying to find an apartment in Los Angeles right now. It's
Yeah.
they are available.
They
You know what I
are.
mean? They're there.
And the price might surprise you.
Oh, very interesting. I like your style, Marcus.
All right, what's the street market value for fucking Detroit black pussy right now?
Detroit black pussy? Detroit black pussy? I mean, $400 or $500.
Really?
Yeah.
Is your girlfriend outside?
Yeah, she is.
Let's talk about this.
She's gonna kick my ass. I know it. It's gonna happen.
No.
But you're uncircumcised, so she likes that.
I said uncircumcised.
Oh,
You say that you
Okay.
do. You're a
Hey,
full-time
that's
comedian. How long do you? How much money do you make doing stand-up comedy for a living?
I mean, before COVID, I was making $300-400 a month, paying my rent, and then driving Uber and other shit.
wait a minute. Rent's only
This was
300,
Michigan rent.
400
This was
bucks.
Michigan rent.
Shit.
Michigan rent. Michigan
Like
rent.
8 miles? 7 miles? Jesus Christ.
10 mile.
What fucking trap home is this?
You could buy a
It
house
was
for
shit.
$300 in Michigan.
You can, but
300, 400
you
bucks?
gotta pay the taxes.
I was
so.
selling black girls on the side.
Maybe we moved to the wrong place.
No.
So
I got some good deal on black pussy if you want.
We could be mayor there. We could be mayor.
Marcus, what's your favorite thing that? What are you like really good at? Any? You ever get a trophy in your life?
Not
Believe
I
it,
guess.
believe it or not, eating black pussy. I have a championship belt and everything.
No, you
I don't have a skill of
You
eating
can
black
start
pussy.
tomorrow.
I'm gonna start eating pussy tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Just set yourself up. Be determined.
What advice do you have on eating pussy? Just like generic.
Here's why I think you don't do it. It's a rhythm thing. I want to go back to that old white thing,
Yeah.
not having rhythm, but I feel like she's like, babe, just put that uncircumcised white penis inside of me. We'll both come. We'll go to bed.
Do you know my girlfriend?
Yeah. Shaniqua, right?
You could do it. You could do it. Do it to the beat of a song you know. Like there, something like that. Move your tongue around. There it is. There it is. Much more beautiful. Or you could do it to the rhythm of a dog smoking crack in a shed.
Maybe I'll try that one. I feel like it's more ass eating than pussy eating, but I'm not sure.
But you've never eaten an ass. You've never
I have
tasted
not.
the sweet. You've never gone down the old bee cave,
No.
huh?
I had my ass eaten once, but
Okay.
I had it eaten once, but that was not consensual.
This guy's the fucking white DJ Khaled over here. I don't eat pussy. They eat my ass. They suck my dick, and then we go to bed.
That's it.
Is that wrong?
Well, not for you, obviously. I'm really happy with your progress.
You're a selfish lover, white boy Rick.
Why were you born in Germany? How did that end up happening?
I was just born there.
Military?
No, not military. My parents actually met in Michigan and moved back there. Exactly, Nazis.
They went back to Germany?
They went back. She grabbed the white man from Michigan and went back.
Okay.
She's like, we're gonna breed. It was a scientific experiment.
Breed? Oh my God, Fourth Reich.
I was bred
Captain
in the
America
Fourth Reich.
movies.
My girlfriend does think like I'm an underground German spy, but I don't know if that's true. I'm still waiting for my trigger word, and then I'll just jump into the shit. But
Sure.
Now, when you say trigger with this black girlfriend, you feel me, Texas.
Dangerous.
You love those double G's out here.
hard R.
Did she ever call you the N-word in bed?
No, she has not.
Man, you guys haven't had any fun yet.
I know.
Maybe you should eat my pussy.
Yeah. It's true. This is all good
If
advice.
I'm eating her pussy and she starts calling me that, I don't know what I'm. Do I keep
Keep
going?
going. Keep going.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm going to do. Or should I stop? Should I call 911?
If a black woman's calling you the N-word while you're eating your pussy, you're doing something absolutely
Just
right.
ask for
Okay,
instructions and shut your mouth.
Okay.
Oh, look right there. Oh, Dante. Wait, whoa. Bitch, I'm Marcus. Fuck.
It's true. All right, Marcus, you did it.
Thank you, man.
There you go.
I
You've
appreciate
been
it.
prescribed starting to eat pussy. There he goes.
I'm gonna
Marcus
start.
O'Lind, everybody. He's up on social media at Beard Von Marcus, Markus.
Wow.
Tony, you should grow one of them beards.
Trust me, 20 years later, I've been
Big
trying.
old wizard beard.
I've been trying. It doesn't take much trimming to keep this thing.
You guys should hire someone to dress up like Fauci and change the microphones.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe get a Fauci mask.
Yeah.
Can you be Fauci for Halloween?
Must
be a Halloween mask.
We can make Zach wear a Fauci. Zach, you'd wear a Fauci mask, right?
If we get a Fauci mask,
Yeah. They make those?
they have to.
Of course they do.
All right.
They must.
Pull another name out. This looks like a new one. Let's see what happens here. JT Stockman. JT Stockman is next. Here he comes. Coming in from the socially distanced sidewalk. Bunch of comedians. Through the room. How about giving yourselves a hand for coming out during a global pandemic, huh? Congratulations to you. Bunch of risk takers out there. All right, one more time for JT Stockman.
Oh, how we doing? Shit. Did y'all hear about that earthquake? No, fuck that joke. Never mind. I got struggles though. I had a pregnancy scare recently. Then I moved away. She'll never find me. She's Amish. It's cool. I fuck with the Amish. It's not bad. Can leave my phone in any room, and I know she's not gonna pick that shit up. I met a black Amish dude the other day. That was wild as hell. It's very rare. It's like meeting a Mexican that's an only child. Like goddamn. That girl I knocked up though too. She's that's not why we broke up. No, we broke up because she was real woke. She asked me, she's like, babe, if I became a man, would you still love me? I was like, of course I'd love you. Like a brother. I was like, we could hang out and talk about pussy. I just wouldn't want to have sex with you anymore. She got offended by that. I was like, take it like a man, bitch. Oh,
There you go, JT Stockman. Welcome to the show, JT. How long you been doing stand-up?
A year and 4 months.
Okay. How's it going for you?
It's going pretty well.
What was this earthquake joke you almost opened up with tonight?
Oh no, that's not. I wasn't saying that. I knew it wasn't going anywhere.
Was there an earthquake?
No, I just asked that. There's always earthquakes, but
what the fuck are you talking
Did you have a stroke?
I'm nervous as hell. I'm sorry.
I like
Shit, he had a stroke.
I did.
so.
I'm freaking out.
What would you have said if everyone was like, "Yeah, we know the Earth"?
Yeah, what would you have said then? You just would have been like, all right,
yeah, me
well,
too.
in other
On to the next
news,
joke, huh?
all right.
I'm sorry. I'm bad
Stop
at all.
apologizing, first of all. So let's go over it beat by beat because that's what really stood out. Out of the entire minute-long set, I never got over wondering what the earthquake reference was. Even though you
really
tried to
regret
move on, I got stuck right there. I'm like, what fucking earthquake is he talking about? Was it here, there? What again? What,
If you do that, if you start with something and then you don't go anywhere with it, and you say "fuck that joke" right off the bat, you're in a deep hole right away.
Absolutely.
No matter what you do, like whatever you talk about when you first get on stage, either be casual talking to the audience, and then when you go into your first premise, you have to go into it. If you're not interested, they're not going to be interested. And if you're not interested in the earthquake, don't talk about it.
That's why, like, if you're trying a new joke out, doing it at the very beginning is like the worst idea because if it fails, the whole rest of your set, everyone's gonna be like, "What the fuck was that at the beginning?"
That's good advice, except
I got it.
sometimes you should start out because you have other jokes, but maybe something just happened and you have this idea. And if you jump into it, like it forces you to be funny.
Yep.
Like it forces, and sometimes that's the way you find like funny shit. Like maybe you have a premise, something just happened in the news,
Yeah.
you watch the Woody Allen documentary, and you're like, hold the fuck up.
Yeah, you have to measure it out. It's based on what's in the zeitgeist, right? Like
You
last
never
week,
know.
last week I did a show at the Vulcan on the Thursday that all the cars got into accidents on the 35. There was a massive pile up, and I did this wacky joke about how I drove from Fort Worth. There was no traffic. I threw a banana peel out the back of the convertible.
Oh, shit.
Blah, 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 blah. And it went really well because it happened that day. It wasn't like I went up there and asked about an earthquake that never happened. So I'm going to ask you again, like, what made you, what there must be something. You must have something. I know, I think you have something and you don't like it, and you're thinking that you don't like it, but I think you might like it.
No, it really goes nowhere.
Come on,
Like,
give it to us, please.
Bro, he had a stroke.
And more so was just a play. What I had was an anxiety attack. But you know, that shit didn't go well either.
Wait, what?
Tony, here's JT's biggest problem, right? All right. JT comes up, he's handsome, he's average height, right?
Yeah,
he's white,
he's got a good
that
look.
accent.
He's like a Nate Diaz with a stated
Literally, comes up, you're already like, ladies are like, okay, he's cool. Guys with the ladies are like, fuck this guy, right? And then he does that dumbass joke about the earthquake, and then he doesn't do it non sequitur. He's just like, I fucked that joke up. Now, the problem is, JT, you're handsome, right? And half these people don't like you, have people do like you. If you were the first guy, the Frankenstein guy, you can do that joke because you look weird. You don't look weird, right?
No,
You're a print model.
You're leaving out funny, so I get it.
I'm leaving out funny because that's not what happened.
You went down everything else and was like, not funny. Just,
You're
I get it.
incredibly handsome, all right? Yeah, and that's it.
I don't know if he's that handsome. I mean, God, suck his dick, Brian. What do you just mean? He looks
humble.
like a Neil Patrick Harris. That's
I'm saving
leukemia.
comedy right now. I'm getting this guy out of there. He's going to be a print model or a construction worker.
I was a construction worker before this.
Clearly, I see the thermal. I know what's going on.
Where were you?
Blue jeans,
You were a
thermal.
construction worker at what? What the fuck's it called?
Abercrombie and Fitch.
Teddy. What's
Build
that fucking-
shelves.
What's the male strip club called? Teddy.
You're not a geek though, Jake. Don't go in there being go in there hard like you with that Amish joke. Fucking get in there with the meat first of all. You know what I mean? You're a
Chippendales.
meat dude. You know,
That's
look at meat right here. You know, go in there and fucking nail
Moses,
this
what's
motherfucker.
going on over here? Relax.
Sorry, stop talking to Jake. I'm saying like go in there with meat. Don't go in there with some like non sequitur fucking East Side LA bullshit like you're a fucking alt comic. Go in there being like, yeah, Amish bitches, fuck them. They can't check my phone, and then go from there. Get there with confidence. You're a confident looking dude.
It's
What-
true.
what-
That earthquake shit you did left you on shaky ground, ironically. JT, is there anything interesting about you? Something that you've accomplished or a trophy that you've won in your life? Something that you've done successfully? Something that you're good at? Something you got a certificate for, perhaps? Or you moved up a rank or learned something in your life?
All stay safe.
I got HVAC certified in the Navy.
HVAC?
Yeah, there we
What's
go.
that again?
It's just AC and
Heating,
R.
ventilation, air conditioning.
Yeah, I run a mini split.
Wow. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah, he's on top of it, you know.
Damn, dude, you dropped your fucking
Yeah.
HVAC out here.
You don't know about HVAC, son.
I run
LA,
a,
Texas thing. Sure.
You don't know no construction.
I thought he got his vaccination or
That's
something.
what I thought.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Oh, you got
Oh,
your
you got the herpes back. Yeah, HVAC.
call it a vac for short.
I think most people know what that means.
Yeah?
In this,
Most people know what that means. HVAC.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah, you fucking dork.
all their fathers work in the industry. They all know what HVAC is.
They all,
Bitches
have,
don't know shit about drywall.
they all have dads that fucking talk about it.
Stucco.
Oh, I had to work on the HVAC today.
What the fuck do you people know about stucco? You don't know
JT,
shit.
anything,
About cough.
any music, dancing, anything? You sing at all?
Hell no, I can't do any of that shit.
Anything athletically that you're good at?
I mean, nah, I just work out and everything like
What kind of workouts do you do?
I do body. I mean, I do body weight
butt?
workouts. Body, motherfucker! Don't try and switch me up like that.
Oh,
Goddamn.
we know you do bottom. What else do you do?
Do you even lift, bro? How much do you lift? Oh no, I don't lift like that. I'm too. I'm not.
Oh shit! Look at this.
I'm busy working all the time. I got shit to do. I'm
Work
working
shit to
AC,
do.
bro.
Yeah, he's doing HVACs and everything like that.
Yeah, hop off my dangles.
And you're working construction, you said?
No, I used to work construction over in South Florida.
How about now?
Now I run the mini split installation with my buddy out of Houston.
You run the what?
It's a mini split, just another term for AC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Air
yeah.
conditioning.
And then
I know all about
yeah,
that too.
installation. And then-
HVAC, fucking all the way.
What do you want to do with comedy? You want to be a professional comedian?
I want to get better. I mean, I want to get better. I like to write a lot. That was the big thing. You know, I'm dyslexic, so that was the big problem with
That's
that.
an issue.
With just writing.
Oh, that explains the earthquake
I have a
joke.
whole show, and I have a whole show about
Oh, wow, you wrote your set list tonight backwards. Like, oh, that's how it happened.
So he ends his set with that.
It all makes sense. Yeah, after I say, there he goes, JT's talking, he's like, thank you, earthquake, good night, good morning, good afternoon.
I can't even spell the word.
Thank you, good morning. Oh, this is a song called Dyslexic Heart from Paul Westerberg. Know this song? No. Someone does, though. All right, that's enough. I don't know what's going on right now.
Nah, I was fucked up tonight just building up anticipation back there when your name
Yeah.
gets called. It's like, fuck.
When has
Gotta go.
dyslexic ever backfired in your life? Has there ever been a time or a moment when it really
When I'm texting, people think I'm drunk. So,
Oh.
yeah.
Okay.
That's a good. It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
Especially when you're dyslexic
I do a
after
lot
like
of
1
voice.
a.m., right?
I do a lot of voice text.
Do text to speech, son.
Yeah, I've learned that.
All right. Well, JT, hopefully better.
Yeah.
Hopefully, you know, you learned something about how important opening a set with a little bit of confidence, and
Yeah, I got
you know, you just gotta fool them for a couple seconds,
And then
Work on that earthquake bit, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you, man.
there he goes,
Work on-
JT_Stockman on the internet. Wow. Fun fact: there's a comedian named Earthquake, and you might be wondering, does Earthquake ever open up with a JT Stockman show? No, he doesn't. All right. Hey, look at this. Put your hands together for Thomas Siska, everybody.
Right there in the front row.
Oh, wow. I do believe this is the young man that made the new Texas bucket. One more time for Thomas, everyone.
All right, yeah. You know, everybody thought I was real stupid when I told them I was going to start a snow plowing business here in Austin last week. But boy, I made some money. And for everyone else, y'all hit me up on Instagram, Born to Plow. That's Born to Plow. I like the show Naked and Afraid. I feel like they should switch it up a little bit. Like maybe do the Urban Jungle Edition where they drop you off at 7th and Red River. Just hope for the best. Preferably in the middle of the dark winter. Or better yet, how about we change up the rules and we do Clothed, Armed, and Confident, where they just give you all the tools to get out of a sticky situation. I'm going to come out a winner. I'm actually a little bit afraid of Kamala Harris. Yeah, because her name sounds a little bit too much like Kali Ma, the Hindu god of war, death, and blood sacrifice. Something about her when she's like talking is condescending. Her eyes turn jet black, her tongue sticks out, and she's like, "We gotta take it serious with you. We're not joking. We gotta get the vaccines." Who's my favorite rapper alive? Tupac.
There you go, Thomas Siska, going over his allotted time.
Thank you.
Do that joke. Welcome to the show, Thomas. This your first time here?
This is my first time performing here in Austin for Kill Tony.
There you go.
I did a Kill Tony set in Plano, Texas. Plano.
How did that go?
I think this went a little better. I'm doing better right now because I'm facing the audience. And last time, everybody just stared at my ass, so I was kind of turned like this, and the angle of the camera. I was looking forward to not showing my ass the whole time. So.
Okie dokie.
Wow.
Yeah, really your own thing going on
so,
there.
So I'm already winning. Yeah.
Do you have a plow? Do you have a plow that you put on your truck, and what's your number?
Well, it's a Jeep Patriot, and it's a work in progress.
Yeah, I think I was joking.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. That's what I thought was weird is that, like, in Ohio, everybody had plows that they could attach to their trucks. Everyone has trucks out here, but no one had plows to attach to the truck.
Yeah,
I
it
thought that was
snows more in
crazy.
Ohio. It's different.
Well, I'm
types.
just saying, if you had that,
I can't figure it out. When I was in Alaska, everybody had plows.
I think the ice is growing every year, so it's a smart investment. So whoever gets there first, can make some money.
Indeed, it goes up and down. The amount of snow that we get goes up and down, season to season.
Yes.
So Thomas, let's talk about your real life.
Okay.
Stand up. How long you been doing it?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
I started here in Austin. I've done some sets in New Orleans, traveled around a little bit, done some shows outside of Austin, and.
Okay, what do you do for work?
Currently, I'm unemployed.
Sure.
Yes.
How long you been unemployed for?
March 17th when the shit hit the fan.
Right. What were you doing before that?
Working at a little Italian restaurant on Congress Avenue.
Oh, okay. You want to
Yeah.
give them?
Yeah. Yes.
Wow.
It was going to reopen, and there was a shooting that happened out front, and they made like a candlelight vigil, and they haven't reopened since then.
Wow, look at that. How Italian is this restaurant? When they lit the candles, for the vigil, did they at least put like some shrimp scampi above it and something like that?
Yes.
Who got shot?
The guy with the AK that had like the paraplegic girlfriend.
Oh,
yeah.
My goodness, I didn't even know this.
That one closed down your restaurant?
Well, I warned the owner like a week before. I was like, hey, a lot of people are canceling reservations from these protests. I guess they're feeling a little threatened. She's like, really? I'm like, yeah. She closed that night, and I was already in Louisiana visiting my family, and that shit happened. And I was like, damn.
There was a shooting there because I don't know about this AK-47 paraplegic thing.
Yeah, I know. It's there's a lot going on there. I mean, there's plenty we can laugh at, but it's really unfortunate.
What are you running for governor right now? The fuck are you talking?
Yes, born to plow.
I'm asking you to describe to the listeners who might not know
so,
the local accident.
Okay, so this man had an AK-47 and a paraplegic black girlfriend. He was a white man, and he felt that he needed to protect her.
Why did she have to be black?
Because it was a Black Lives Matter march.
Gotcha.
I was getting
black.
there. There it is.
She's black and paraplegic.
Yes.
Oh, I'm not going to make a joke. Go ahead.
Come on, Tony.
No, you go ahead. I'm going to think of one.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, put your nubs up, right?
Wait, stop. Stop. I don't know what just happened.
Sorry,
Thomas,
you,
over
come
here.
on.
Thomas, stop fucking talking right now. Just
Got
look
it.
at me, pay attention, and breathe. She's the one that got shot?
No, Tony.
Okay, she did the shooting?
No, Tony.
Well, how did she fit into all of this?
She was getting pushed around by the boyfriend, right? In the middle of the street on Congress Avenue. They didn't have a permit. They're just marching the street with
May I
guns
help?
and paraplegic people.
Wait,
and
what?
somebody,
Hold on.
May I tell the actual story?
Yes, please do. Joe Rogan's going to tell the story.
So
please, Joe.
There was the Black Lives Matter protest, and the man was an Uber driver. He was also a veteran with a concealed carry permit. His Uber car was on Waze, and it took him right into the protest. He didn't understand what was going on. He didn't know that the road was shut down. He drove towards the crowd. He stopped the car, and the guy put an AK-47 in his window. He had no idea what was going on. He pulled out a gun and killed the guy. The guy with the AK-47 was pointing it at various people that got too close to the protest because he thought that people were, they were driving towards like they were going to run everybody over. It was a terrible misunderstanding, and they didn't know. I don't think they knew what the fuck was going on. It's just a bad scene overall. Because the dude was open carrying with this large rifle, and the other dude was just driving an Uber, and then they
It's crazy that whole law to where you're allowed to just carry around a black female paraplegic like that. I mean, it is just.
There it is. There it is.
Oh,
son of a bitch.
There it is.
Did you think I forgot about you? No, I'm kidding.
I just didn't know that shut that restaurant.
But no,
down.
seriously,
That's crazy.
R.I.P. And yeah, I've been out of work since then. So
What was the name of the Italian restaurant?
Was he mad because they were? Was he mad because they were in their parking space?
No.
No, it was an
The
Italian.
guy with the AK-47 didn't know what was happening.
And he was Italian,
this
though.
This guy moves towards him with the car. He thinks the guy's going to run them over, so he pulls out the gun. The guy in the car, apparently, this is what I read, he sees the guy pointing an AK-47 on. He just instinctively, he's a veteran, instinctively shoots the guy and kills him. It's a disaster. Don't laugh, you son of a bitch. Look at this evil fuck. The Joker, the real Joker. Fuck Joaquin Phoenix. Look at him. Look at him.
But yeah, so I've just been doing comedy since then. I have yet to do a joke about that until we brought it up tonight. You said, "Why aren't you working?" I'm like, "Well, Tony, somebody got shot."
Bro, the cops are here for you. Just get the fuck out of here. Go to the back.
All right.
They're gonna take you away.
I love it. What did you do at the Italian restaurant?
I served tables and poured wine. I like to cook though, so I could easily get back there. But
Gotcha.
That just wasn't open for me.
Were they hiring for you for that?
Yeah, they know they hired me to serve. So, but I do enjoy cooking a lot.
What's your favorite meal to make?
Philly cheesesteaks is like my
one
OG
of my favorite
like go-to.
Italian cuisine.
Yeah, for sure.
I just love it.
Philly
Nothing
Italians
better
make the best food.
Nothing better than some bruschetta and some red wine, and then delicious
Some burrata.
salad, right? And then a good old fucking Philly cheesesteak, right on.
Chicken marsala, I do some Italian stuff, chicken franchise and bolognese and all the goods.
Okay.
Some Cajun stuff.
Absolutely. All right. White boys love Italian.
Yes.
Food. Yes. All right, Thomas. Well, congratulations. Thank you so much, and thank you. You made the bucket, right?
This was a nice little collab with me and my girlfriend, and we do artwork and
keeping the tradition.
Oh yeah,
alive.
Kill Tony. Thanks a lot for having me, and
thanks for coming on, Thomas Siska.
Keep it
Everybody,
rolling.
there he goes.
This is pretty cool.
The Undertaker?
Yeah, it's cool. Austin's own The Undertaker. All right. I hope I get this right. Tom Nguyen or Tam Nguyen or Tal or Tai perhaps. Nguyen, Nguyen. The Asian kind of win with an N. Here it comes. Hell yeah. All right.
yeah.
We know Tam Nguyen. This is the return of a. It's been a long time since we've seen this guy. Here he is, everybody. Tam Nguyen.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Can everybody hear me? I'm gonna be honest. I got really depressed during COVID because they shut everything down and I couldn't perform. So I was just at home watching Dave Chappelle on Netflix, trying to, gain some motivation. And I found out that Dave Chappelle used the N-word in his comedy a lot. And he would use it as like the punchline. And I thought, wow, that's amazing. What could I find for Asian that's the equivalent to the N-word? And I thought about it for weeks. And the only word I could come up with was accountant. Hey, what's up, my accountant? You want to hit the strip club and make it rain on them hoes proportionally? Girl, I'll do your taxes for some nap dance. That's it. Good to see you again.
Good to see you again, my friend. How long has it been?
5 years since Spider House.
5 years, and that's right. That's where we know you from. Spider House Ballroom here in Austin, Texas. We were doing live Kill Tony's.
Welcome. How you doing, Smokey?
What's happening at that place now?
I'm not sure.
I love that place so much.
Yeah, I hope it come back. It was one of like the best places for comedy.
I'm sure it will.
They have multiple stages
Hello, how you
It's
doing,
amazing venues. I'm sure they're.
We were there with like Tiffany Haddish, right?
No.
Did you watch my podcast that I sent you?
I already told you I did.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah, you did. Apologies. I'm asking everybody. All right. Are you going to play your game?
I'm just playing Roblox. I'm just trying to grind.
All right. How are things in your neck of the woods?
All right.
All right. That's good to hear. We're just watching stand-up comedy, my man. Feel free to enjoy.
Ashley Barnhill.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This was when y'all were first starting out, right?
Oh, that's not good to
we
hear.
started almost 8 years
Is it
ago.
from eating too much pussy?
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you were there. Yeah. And it feels like you were part of the start. It was your start of being on the show.
Yeah.
How do you say your first name, the handwriting?
Ty.
Ty Win.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ty Win. Okay, got it. So Ty, what have you been doing the last 5 years?
What did I do today?
Asian.
A whole lot of.
What did you do?
Oh, I just had a sandwich, and I also had some pasta and some water. How about you?
Yeah. So badly Mexican stress and everything.
There you go. How's your job going?
I'm looking for it.
Okay. That happens. All right. Well, how is... Oh, fuck him. How is Sky going?
No, they talking.
Oh, okay. Well, that happens too. Did something happen?
She just needs time to think. She's going through a big stressful moment, and I understand.
All right. Well, let her be. She just had, as I recall, like a project due on the 17th or something, and just giving her space. You're probably doing right. Okay. Very well. Are you going to stream your game?
It's not really fun game.
Okay. Well, I'll turn it on.
Fucking mullet you got going on back
Yeah.
there, huh?
So,
Party in the back. A little something in the front and a lot in the back. The hair in the back, long time.
Bro, don't tolerate this.
I was gonna say, Ty, you ain't gotta take that, Ty. Throw a ninja star at
It's time for action.
Come on, guys. I'm allowed to make my. I've known him long. This is my math tutor, everybody. This is my math tutor. So, Ty, what have you been up to the last 5 years?
So I shot a stand-up special at the Paramount, and
Right, man, relax on the Asian music.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
I mean, my God. It's okay if it's like under everything, but when it's the loudest thing
Janice was calling me. It was just my ringtone. I didn't.
That is true. That is true. Ty could sort of be a stunt woman
Oh,
for
yeah,
your girlfriend
definitely.
if you ever needed one,
But,
especially when you're hitting it from behind.
Yeah, tied her asshole.
I wouldn't really recommend it for the missionary position.
No.
Guys, I don't think Ty's in on any of these jokes. Look at his face. He's like,
this
This
is the
is not
exact
good.
same thing that happened 3 years ago.
Yeah,
5 years
absolutely.
ago.
It accidentally, and you get it. That's the
Yeah,
fun
I
part.
got it.
well, there's still room for improvement.
Yeah. Back when the show was in the sheep part of town.
Yeah, because we were up on campus, Spider House Ballroom. So let's talk about it, Ty. You've been doing stand-up now for how many years?
5 years.
5 years, and you still got it. Still command everybody's attention on stage. I know you had me smiling from your first words up here. Very, very easy to listen to. Surprisingly easy to understand. Shockingly easy to look at for some reason. It's great. It's great. I love how you said Dave Chappelle. You added many, many more syllables than what needed on that. But we got it.
God.
So, Ty, what do you do for work?
I drive for DoorDash.
You drive for DoorDash? Oh,
Do you ever
shit.
eat people's fries? Don't lie.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine this guy pulling up to your house? Just fucking... DoorDash here!
This is so uncomfortable.
This is it.
What kind of Asian are you?
What the fuck?
What the fuck is going on?
Hill Tony.
Y'all came to Texas or just
Went
like
back in
Bill,
time
goddamn
to the
it.
fucking 50s. You were talking about that shit today on the
Yeah,
podcast.
I was.
You were talking about this exact
These are the jokes we were allowed to do in 2013 when we started this show, and we're gonna still do them.
Yes.
God damn it! These people bought tickets for a live show, and we're not gonna fuck it up. These people paid good money to hear that fucking Asian stereotypes.
Hey, do you know who would be excited?
Stop this! What are you doing? Stop it! I don't even know what that
What did you
racist
say,
sound
Ty?
effect is.
Listen, Brian, I need you to be water, my friend. Be water.
You had a question.
You know who would be excited to watch this?
Who would be excited to watch this?
Paul
Paul
Provenza.
Paul Provenza would be excited to watch this episode.
Yeah.
You're
Why?
friends with Paul,
Yeah, we
Okay.
met at the comedy store with Paul.
but I met you before that on Kill
Before
Tony.
that, but we met again in
Right.
LA due to Paul.
How do you know Paul Provenza? It's a
Uh,
weird segue, by the way, Ty.
he saw my stand-up special.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
He saw it?
Yeah, I sent it to him.
Okay. And then you guys became friends.
Yeah, and he's kind of.
Does he know your friends?
Yeah, he's helping me on my documentary.
Okay.
He's helping you on your diamond
Just
earring?
want to make sure he's in on this.
Documentary, tell me.
Oh, it's documentary. I thought he said diamond earrings.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like Paul might not even know what's going on here.
Yeah.
He might be like, what?
No.
What did I do?
Well, I can't wait for him to watch this episode. It'll be
No.
on YouTube, right?
Yeah, of course, Ty.
Yeah.
Of course. Of course.
It'll be
yeah.
like the weirdest thing for him to watch.
We're gonna preemptively block him.
Yeah. So, Ty, tell us more about your life since then. You have a girlfriend?
No.
When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
5 years ago.
Wow. When's the last time you got laid?
5 years ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is this?
A lot of discipline.
I just feel like
Stop it, Red Band.
Son of
Stop
a
it.
bitch.
Red Band.
You son of a bitch.
You're going overboard. Even I have to say, pull back. These are the most racist sound effects I've ever heard you play. I don't know if it can get any more racist.
We're flying right into the mountain, you son of a bitch.
Red Band. Red Band. These Asian people are very serious about their.
Did he answer you about the origin of his ethnicity?
Yeah, what was it?
I'm Vietnamese.
Vietnamese. Oh yeah, these people very hard to kill. Very hard to kill.
Did you say very hard to kill?
Yeah. Yeah, we had a war against them, and they put
I
up
might
a hell.
have to leave. I might have to.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
I
That is
might
the worst
have
thing
to.
ever. They are the hardest people to
I might have
murder.
to put this microphone down and flee.
You
Because Spotify can only tolerate so much. They've been so kind up until now.
Shit, not to today's
I might-
episode.
Wait till you see today's.
Not
Freddie
today's.
Gibbs went crazy.
Not today's episode.
Oh my God, we're for sure getting canceled.
What's your favorite thing about being Vietnamese, Ty?
Don't say the food.
It's
The lady boy.
how much fun you can have being up here, being Vietnamese.
There's not much fun you can have.
It give y'all material to riff on.
Oh, that's good. And
How about this?
yeah, that's absolutely true. Oh, it's true. That's a secret to the show. A secret recipe is during your interview, give us something to make fun of.
Hey,
The last guy did it. You think the poor innocent black paraplegic lady had anything to do with him getting fired?
At all.
I don't think that was in his act. I think he's just
That's
talking
what I'm
about
saying. Is
history.
What is that about this town? Like everybody just to point out like who the black girls are?
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
I actually have a show Wednesday, maybe at Vulcan. I would love to have you open the show.
Oh, look at that!
No, no, no,
Look at that!
no. You guys.
Do it. Do it. Do it, you son of
Now,
a
now it's too much pressure. No, he means open the show with like hitting a gong. That's.
Oh.
Oh, I can't be fucking racist. It's okay when these motherfuckers do it.
He's got a point. He's got a legitimate
Oh,
point.
I heard. I said a gong joke. They literally fucking nothing but gong noises.
Gong
Nothing
racist?
long time. You guys losing your fucking minds. I say, oh, he's gonna open the show with a gong, everybody. Oh,
Why is that racist?
what the fuck is wrong with this?
Why
town?
is that racist?
This show is
That
racist?
doesn't make any sense.
Racist.
Like if a gong went off every time you walked in the room, that'd be kind of cool.
It'd be lit. That'd be so
You know,
That would be cool.
it's like you won the lottery. That was one of the parts of the deal.
Ty,
Every time you walk in the room,
what other than stand-up comedy and DoorDash, like what else do? You have any other hobbies or anything else that you're into?
Since COVID, I've been really into cryptocurrency.
Cryptocurrency.
To the moon.
Wow. What have you been?
What's up?
What have you been doing? Can you give us any inside information?
I've been stacking Cardano, Zilliqa, VeChain, and Ethereum.
Wow,
So
you know the
definitely
good
some.
shit.
Yeah, those are three of my favorite sushi rolls you just named right then. I love it. All right, Ty. Well,
Jesus Christ.
Stupid.
He's like, for fun, I light myself on.
All right, there he goes. Ty Win, everybody. The return of Ty Win.
Thank you so much.
For you longtime listeners, you just saw a old school legend. It's been a long time since Ty win. Go check out those old Austin episodes from the Spider House Ballroom. We had fun. Crooked F Beats on social media.
I think that one was going to be a real issue. You might want to edit that one out.
No, we're gonna actually extend that one. We're gonna roll it twice. This is gonna be choppy.
Kill Tony is going to be the thing that gets my new play shut down.
No, it's not.
For sure.
No.
Roast battle and Kill Tony.
Sorry.
Oh yeah.
100%. Those are
Maybe.
two things we're going to institute immediately.
That's why I dated an Asian girl, Joe.
Good call, Brian. Way to think ahead.
All right, let's do something special. You guys want something special? All right, I'll do it anyway.
Is that Black Paraplegic girl here?
You're not that far off, but a little bit off. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for a regular here on this show. He's an absolute monster comedian, over 20 years of experience coming from Second City in Chicago. Started stand-up after finding out that he got ALS, because he always wanted to do stand-up, and was ridiculously good at it. He's been writing and performing a new minute on this show ever since. He's been killing it on all the shows here in town. Killed it on my show, killed it on Red Band's show last week doing stand-up. Ladies and gentlemen, you're in for a treat. It's a brand new minute from the great Michael Lehrer. Fuck yeah. Come on, guys. You got to get loud for Michael Lehrer, everybody. Fuck yeah. He's got that shit. Guys, one more time, Michael Lehrer.
Yo, my doctor said I might be an alcoholic because every morning at sunrise, I have a sunrise medicinal medical beer, right? And she said, you might get dementia. I'm a professional public speaker. What I'm saying to you right now is memorize. The rest of me is a fucking dumpster fire. Why the fuck are we talking about dementia? Look at my hand. I can't even sign the birthday card of the son I abandoned. How funny would it be if I got dementia though, right? Every 5 minutes I forget I can't walk and I get up, it just collapses to the ground like Tower 2, World Trade Center. 9/11 never forgot!
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Michael Lehrer does it again. Comes in every single week with a brand new minute. Every single week. So just to like put it into some perspective for you people that maybe it's your first time, maybe you just come here sometimes. All these other people that you've seen tonight are coming with most likely their best minute of their career.
Yeah, Tony.
And
but,
Michael comes in every week.
Right, but Ryan's mad I'm not a hot construction worker. No self-douche.
I mean, I like your gloves and your watch, Mike.
What?
Mike has great style.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yo, what a crazy fucking week, huh?
Yeah.
I live in North Austin. I lost all my power. I had to stay on a hotel by Rainy Street. And every city has a block like Rainy Street, a party street. And if you're not familiar, it's like a bunch of gay oil tycoons turned a bunch of bars into dollhouses. So I believe trust fund date rapists have a comfortable place to drink.
Michael motherfucking Lair.
You know what, too? We're getting a lot of shit. Oh, Hollywood's moving to Texas. Hollywood's moving to Texas. On Randy Street, a burrito costs $14. California's been here a long fucking time. For $14, that burrito better suck my dick. That burrito better be a fucking flashlight. Hey, also, every ramp on Randy Street leads to one stair. Every ramp. Is that some cowboy way type bullshit? Oh, we'll give you a ramp, you Yankee faggot. But there'll be a step at the end. I ordered beer on Randy Street. Bartender's like, that'll be $12.65. I'm sorry, I wanted the beer. I didn't know I needed to bring a fucking abacus. Hey, they're not all bangers.
Yeah, they are.
Hey, I brought you some, Michael. I brought you some delicious liquid IV.
Oh, we like to keep Michael hard of.
I got you watermelon and the new strawberry.
For those of you that don't know, Red Band and I drink these every single day.
Yeah.
Especially after a long night of drinking, or the morning after, or maybe before work, or Red Band's. I work out. Red Band after he eats
After a
breakfast
good
or something.
sleep.
It's all.
Is this a fucking ad?
No, these are the.
You just sneak.
These are the.
Sneak an ad in.
We're just
stuck a fucking ad in.
We're just sharing Liquid IV with Michael. And I mean, it just so happened, what a coincidence. If you use the promo code Tony, you get 20% off. But I mean, we're just being good friends.
Yo, I might as well be the blind guitar people person because I can't see anybody.
Wait, why can't you see
We were doing
around?
good about 30 seconds ago.
Why can't you see anybody? Oh, we're back
Take her
here
there.
behind you, yeah. Don't turn around, as the great Ace of Base once said. I don't want you to see my heartbreak.
Don't turn around.
That's it. You guys all sang different songs. Than what I was referencing.
Interesting fact about Ace of Base. One member is a former neo-Nazi.
Oh, we should have seen the signs. I saw the signs. I don't know. Sometimes.
Oh my God. How do you do that?
Outstanding.
How do you do that?
I don't know.
You're the best.
I mean, I just,
You're the best. There's no one better.
If there was a 40-yard dash for stand-up comedy, I'd have a medal of some kind. Unfortunately,
That's right, everybody. Liquid IV. Just type in the promo code Tony.
stop it. All right.
You get a discount with the promo code Tony?
25%.
Oh my God, that's a good value.
Absolutely.
Oh, they got Rogan in there. Now they're selling these bitches now.
Oh yeah.
Electrolytes are important, especially during this pandemic.
Yeah, man. Boil water notes.
That's why I like the tangerine flavor. It adds zing.
All of us cautious people in this crowded room with no masks on should be concerned
Patriots
about our
on.
electrolyte levels.
Absolutely. It really is. This stuff works.
Man, I hope I get to meet the dude behind me.
Hilarious.
Whoa. That's what she said. How dare you? You
John
son of a
D's on the
bitch.
keys. He pulled that microphone towards him one time the whole show just for that joke. That's what she said. Michael Lair, everything's good. You did survive the snowstorm.
Yeah, I got a haircut.
Oh, look at
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
I went to an African American barber.
Oh.
And every time I go to an African American barber, I go, here's what I want. And he goes, I got you, I got you, I got you. And then he cuts his hair, my hair, to look exactly like his. And ignores everything I told him.
Wait a minute. Did this African American barber have, like, was it perm? Like, fried dye laid to the side? I've never seen a black barber with no waves.
Yeah.
I think there's more to this joke.
No, Brian, you're right. I took home my do-rag back there.
That's all I wanted to hear, Mike.
It could have been worse. Your black barber could have been a female paraplegic. So,
I know, man.
Okie dokie,
It's hard to find scissors with holes big enough for the nubs.
All right, okie dokie. Michael Lair getting a fist bump there from
Now we both get
Roll
paid.
Noses. Michael, we are going to we're going to get one more comedian up here because we realized we haven't had a lady up today. So we're going to pull from the bucket to get one girl up here, and then we're going to end the show. That sound fun with you guys? Wow, not a big fan of female
Where's Freddie
comedians.
Gibbs?
What the fuck is Freddie Gibbs?
Not a big fan of the females, this audience here. You
I'm
guys,
one of
you guys
I'm
didn't
one.
mind Nikki Glazer on HGH. All right, here comes Zach Bogus going some direction.
What
You can
the
keep Michael.
fuck
You
am
keep
I
Michael up
gonna
here.
know?
Michael, back up towards you might
Michael, come sit next to me, brother. Can you come over here?
come over there. Sit next to Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I said back up, I didn't mean just hit it reverse right now. I thought you'd pull forward first.
I'm sorry, life is so fucking easy for me.
Here we go. Here goes Michael.
Hey.
Did you guys have fun tonight? We haven't had a female up here. Believe it or not, racist jokes, this, that aside, we are equal opportunity partners here at Kill Tony. So we believe that even though a bunch of guys signed up, that a woman deserves a shot, even though the odds of the bucket are balanced against her from Stevens and Justin's and Charles's. Literally a guy named Guy. Here we go. Your final comedian of the night and your first female this evening goes by the name of Ashley Simon, everyone. Here she comes. From the audience. This is very exciting. Our first tonight audience bucket poll. Everyone else has been comedians coming from the sidewalk. One more time, Ashley Simon.
So I've had epilepsy since I was 7, so obviously I've got some good epileptic attack stories. And my favorite's actually whenever I went on a Hinge date and we drank a lot that night, went back to fuck at his place. I ended up having a seizure, but I didn't have the heart to tell him it's because I'm allergic to mezcal. I just let him think his dick was that good. But I've taken medication my whole life, and it sucks so bad that I put a magnet inside of me, and that helps stop seizures. And my friend takes medication for epilepsy, and he just gets random boners. So I was like, that's not fair. Like, if I were to take this magnet and swipe it to stop seizures, like, what would my ideal situation be? It would be fucking orgasms, right? Like, every time I swipe my magnet, I have an orgasm. I wouldn't have to fucking, like, fake orgasms with guys from Hinge.
There you go, Ashley Simon. Ashley, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I don't know, like,
There's a minute. Go ahead.
I finished faster than that guy did.
Hey.
I've done theater for a while. Haven't really done stand-up.
So this is your first time. Ashley Simon, everybody. There you go. Stop this. Brian's playing strobe light videos to try to get her to have a seizure on stage.
Got the magnet, bro. Try again.
So where do they put this magnet? Where do they put this
Sweet
in?
little spot right here.
Whoa, look at
And
that.
I've got this sick Colombian necktie where they put the wires in that go to my brain.
Wow, that's wild.
Disabilities, am I right?
When did you have that put in?
Hey.
Time out.
He's not the only one. Black Lives Matter, sure.
What you got?
I bet less you're retarded.
Fair enough. I can still collect a disability on it.
There you go. So did they tell you why you ended up being predisposed to seizures?
Just like a shitty luck of the draw.
Okay.
It's like a DNA
So
thing.
the magnet has wires, and the wires go up.
Yeah, it's called. Bet you didn't know that you were going to learn something tonight. It's
called an HVAC.
Nope.
Okay.
Vagus nerve.
Fastest gun in the West, dude.
Son of a bitch.
Jesus.
You son of a bitch.
Very fast.
The vagus nerve stimulator. It runs a wire up your
Oh,
vagus
thanks.
nerve and massages it all nice and sends electrical impulses to regulate brain activity or some shit. Apparently, I paid like $60,000 for it. Whatever. Thanks, Medicaid.
And it's inside of your body.
Yeah, I give consent to touch. You want to touch
But
it?
does it ever run
Yeah,
out
right here.
of juice
No,
or
it's-
anything? No.
It's not like an iPhone. It holds charge for a
There's
really
no
long time.
battery or nothing.
No.
Yeah, no USB. Sure.
5 years, 6 years, just like my IUD.
Wow. You have an IUD as well?
Obviously.
My goodness.
I don't like to bleed on blood, bitch.
Absolutely.
A lot of metal in that body.
Cyborg.
Hell yeah. The wires go up your neck?
Yeah, the vagus nerve.
The vagus nerve. Wow. Why do they call it that?
I don't know. I don't remember. It's just
Spelled
like regular
different.
vagus.
VAGUS.
Oh, okay. All right.
Works for me.
The great Joe Rogan is here. This guy reads. This guy reads.
Right?
Educated.
Very few people in the show's history have ever read anything. So we're happy to have Joe here to know some things.
I might have spelled it wrong.
Ashley, you said that you've been doing theater for a long time. This is your first time doing stand-up. Is this something you've always wanted to do? Tell us more about your life.
I did theater for like 15 years, took a big 10-year break just because you can't make a living off of it, nor did I want to. And then recently, picked up comedy and improv and writing again, which is where my main passion lies. So might as well. I have no humility, so if I tank, I tank, and sucks for you guys. Doesn't really suck for me.
I love that. Your attitude is incredibly amazing. It's the opposite. It's such a good episode. This episode encompasses what to do and what to, things to take for actually doing this art form. The guy that didn't have confidence. Oh, you did spell it right.
The vagus nerve as a modulator of the brain-gut axis in psychiatric and inflammatory disorders.
Nice.
My point with what I was saying was that
VAGUS.
Forward it to me. I didn't do any research.
Like the earthquake guy was totally concerned about what the people thought about him specifically, and you don't care what people think at all, and you just plowed right through that seizure thing.
That's the titty batteries for you. They're doing something for the vagus nerve.
Ashley,
I'm
you're
thinking of getting one.
thinking about getting a
battery.
Really?
Yeah, maybe it's good.
Power bank.
We can swap magnets, make it weird later.
Maybe we
works for you.
Maybe when you get a battery, you can give Michael Lair a jump or something like that. So Ashley, you get a full interview here. You're from Austin, born and raised?
New Braunfels, Texas, about 90 minutes south. Lived in Waco for a couple of years to go to Baylor. Pre-rape scandal. So I escaped that. And then I landed in Austin about 6-7 years ago.
So you were there when the whole Waco Branch Davidian shit went down?
No, I'm not. That was like in the 90s.
No, you didn't know
I'm
anybody?
a young 32. Come on.
Oh, okay. Just asking. I don't know. I don't know when you were born.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Guess
she
we
got
got
all
first
touchy.
fight already.
That bitch might have started the whole thing. Listen to her. Super suspicious.
What's New Braunfels like? 90 minutes south. What do you do for fun down there? Just look up
Waffle
at the
House.
sky and watch politicians fly out of snowstorms?
No.
Buddy.
Tubin Tuesdays at 2 was the whole thing. Like me and my friends would show up. It was an open invite Tuesdays, 2 o'clock, Comal River. We all had weird front tans because we would just drink Lone Star the whole time.
My friend now used to always do the Guadalupe River, and then she got a parasite, like something like went up her vagina and laid eggs or something. So watch out for the Guadalupe.
Wow, look at that.
That's called anecdotal evidence, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes you should ignore it.
Well, IUDs protect you from parasites and sperm, so there's that.
What did you say?
The IUD prevents pregnancies and parasites from the river.
I don't think it prevents the latter.
Okay. Are we
I think
calling
you need to talk to your doctor a little bit more. It's there to catch sperm, not lizards. Them water lizards, they'll make their way up the canal. It's dangerous.
Geico. How long have you had the IUD for?
Since I was 25, I just got it replaced.
Okay.
Oh shit!
You got a fresh one in there. You got the new model.
Obamacare.
New shit.
I'm real excited to hear
More
the
traction.
this.
Is there a boil water warning on it?
Say that
Shout
again.
out Austin. Terrible water.
What'd you say?
No,
Change them filters, kid.
What'd you answer the question again?
No, I was just super excited to hear what they had to say about IUD.
Is it painful, the process, getting one put in? Like, tell us about it.
Well,
Believe it or not, we are not the panel of commissioners on the IUD council. So
Never had one. Yeah.
This is all new to us.
That's the problem with bringing up IUDs. Now they're going to talk about it. If you just kept that shit to yourself, we'd be okay.
No.
The IUD does not protect you against IUD jokes.
Yeah, once you
I
say
never
it,
wanted that.
it's on
I
the
welcome
table.
it fully.
What's it like getting one put in?
You pop it in, and guys with small dicks like to pretend to say, "Oh, I can feel it," when you can't. You can't feel the IUD, guys. Stop saying that.
Someone's body shaming.
I mean, my God. Wow.
Small dick dudes shaking their head, going, "I was a fan.
I can swear
I was a fan."
Can't feel it.
Sounds like a you problem. Huh?
Michael Lair has his hand raised. You want to share your mic there, Ashley?
Oh, should
I have a huge stick, and fucking a girl with an IUD is like fucking a sewing needle.
Will prove that he definitely has a little dick by saying that he can feel it.
No, you can feel the strings.
What string?
Yes.
There's strings attached to the IUD, and you can definitely
Correct.
feel those.
For a gynecologist.
Yes, we all know Red Band and his big
I
dick
think you're
energy.
thinking of a tampon, bro. They're different things.
I can't feel the IUD, but I can feel the strings attached.
Is
to
there a
it.
string attached to your IUD?
Yes, how I get it out.
That's how you get it out. If she didn't bring up the IUD, you could never talk about it. But once she introduced it, it was open game.
That's it.
when it became a problem.
That's it. That's a part of it's a beauty of the show. Trying to find out those little fun facts about everybody's the hard part. Let's check out tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Here it comes. He drew it in Los Angeles. The camera flips around and wow, look at that. Zoom in on that bad boy there. We got Red Band breakdancing, me looking as evil as ever, Moses, and Joe Rogan. Look at that, Joe Rogan. Look at that badass jacket he put you in.
Talented artist.
RyanJEbelt.com for every single print, including this one. So check it out there. Guys, did you guys have fun tonight? So much fun being here in Austin, a place that gives us the freedom to be able to even do the live shows that we want to do. Things are just going to get better and better. Listen to that big Hill Tony 500 announcement. First live podcast to ever hit 500 episodes. Very excited about it. It's going to be here in Austin, Texas. I'll tell you that. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Good night, everybody. We love you. Oh, wait, the band. John Dees on keys. Follow him at John Keys, JONKEYZ. Matt Muehlin, Mutation, at MUEHTATION. Michael Gonzalez, Mike A. Gons 13. .com for Prince. Good night, everyone.
Hey everybody, how are you? Yo, dog, I thought there was no fighting in this PC. Look at that bird. That's really cool, huh? Dude, she's like a Disney princess, just holding birds in her hand. The Disney prince, look at that. I don't normally see people just have birds in their hand. How are you all doing today?
Hey, this is Redbeck coming to you live from Antone's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Expert.
Yeah, but you can be transsexual and be fucking
Myself too late.
Yeah, but you can't be transsexual. It's weird. Female red is very useful and elsewhere. You above the average median, like above the standard deviation.
Yeah.
People always say some shit like that. Listen, you gotta understand, like, just about anybody can probably get it. 180 if they try.
Just came here.
And, like, just the whole try, you always go over it. It's like trying to get context to the title letters that you got overtime, so overload again. Like, literally, on an IQ test, if you know what an exponential is, a couple of math concepts, you'll get a better score. You'll get a medium. I like a clinical psychologist and they do like intellectual like IQ test. I'm at 144 IQ. Wait, totally, exactly. That's wrong. You know what I'm saying? You get like a 67. If Roger about 67, like that's that. I feel like anybody can ace. Hopefully, you're rolling joints. I'm not just calling you out. I was taking care of bag. You know, I'm just going to take more aces at first. For sure.
Welcome, welcome.
Listen to that weak audience tonight. Are you guys here, people? Jesus, what is this? The Blizzard ground? I don't know, Did you hear man. that golf clap I got up here? I think we just came back from Miami and we're used to that, probably.
Yeah, I guess we're used to people that are happy to be alive. You guys excited to be here? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world that now exists in Austin, Texas. Are you guys happy? There you go. Heard some hell yeahs there. That was good. That's what we've come to expect from Austin, Texas. I don't know what's going on in here tonight. I don't know what happened. Was the band play a funeral song before we came
Well, kinda.
Oh yeah, it was. It was pedophile music. Now I get it. You were all touched as kids. Every time you hear Michael Jackson, it flashes back. You picture a little tiramisu colored penis. It's a little math for you. It's a what color is Michael Jackson's penis joke. Say tiramisu. I think a bit of chocolate, a bit of vanilla. I think there's like layers to it.
Yep. A little cherry on top, a little blood on the tip.
Okie dokie.
All right.
All right. Red Band's here, everybody. That's what you can expect from him tonight. Blood on the dick. Put that on your Red Band bingo cards. Excited to be here. How about a big hand for the band, everybody? They're here. John Dees, Matt Muelling, Michael Gonzalez on drums and on bass guitar, the one and only D Madness. John Dees on the keys tonight. How you feeling, John?
I'm feeling real good, man. How you feeling?
I'm great. I'm excited about tonight's episode. I'm pumped. It feels good in here.
It's nice.
Other than the audience's energy, I'm pretty excited about tonight. We have Ryan J. Ebelt in Los Angeles, California. Put a hand for Ryan J. He draws every single episode. Every print is available at RyanJEbelt.com. We made jokes last week about how people didn't like the coloring books, but those were just jokes. Ryan told me these things have been selling like hotcakes.
Hell yeah, it's an awesome book, man. I have 2 of them. And
Yo, Tony, the coloring book.
Yeah, it's great.
Incredible.
You know meth heads love coloring books. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, if you look in a meth head's book bag, it's always got coloring books. That's a true fact.
You know what's funny? Actually, I did know that. I did know that.
From my PD, right?
Well, no, I know it because, like, I don't know, like 20 years ago or something crazy like that, my older brother, it turns out he dated, like, one of these Miss Columbus, Ohio types or whatever. It turns out she was a meth head. And I remember for Christmas one year, this is true, obviously, as you could tell by my ladylike giggle, she sent me for Christmas these, like, laminated pieces of paper that were actual newspaper comics, and they were all colored. And I always thought, like, what a horrible Christmas gift, like these colored comics. And then I found out, like, years later, a couple of years later, that she was on meth the whole time. Miss Columbus, Ohio, like 1998 or something, was on crystal meth. Go Buckeyes. Anyway, you guys excited to start tonight's show or what? We're here. This is it. You're in it to win it. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you right now. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry Liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco. Or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code Tony. This podcast is brought to you by the Ridge Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, and gift cards in an unorganized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. No, but I do think a lot of people like us still carried around that old wallet, you know. This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash. There are over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you and have a better life with the Ridge Wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? We have guests tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very exciting. These people, two Kill Tony legends. One of them was one of the first ever regulars on the show. So how many of you have been Kill Tony fans for a long time? Huh? I know for a fact some of you are lying. But this was one of the first two regulars in the history of the show. And also, joining her this evening is one of my funniest friends on the planet. He was just on JRE. He's in Austin all the time. Comedy Store paid regular. Two real Comedy Store people. Two real Kill Tony people. Make some noise for the great Sarah Weinshank and Jamar Neighbors. Wow. Yeah! The return of Weinshank. The return of Jamar Neighbors. Now, both of you were on episodes in which we had zero audience during the pandemic at the Comedy Store. Those episodes are what we called rough.
Yeah, man.
This is sort of like a throwback to those no audience shows, actually, here, this crowd tonight in Austin.
Because we love you, Tony.
That's goddamn right. Sarah Weinshank, welcome back.
Thank you for having me. What's up, Austin?
Sarah just arrived. You're headlining a show here this week, right?
I am on Thursday in Jamar's Beach.
I love it.
Fun.
Thursday, Vulcan Gas Company, is that right?
Yes, it is.
How about you, Jamar? You have any other shows in town this week?
Yeah, I'm doing the Native Hospital, my apartment show there, every single Tuesday for this whole month.
Fuck yeah. Can you believe that, Sarah Weinshank? I believe you were on like episode, 3 or 4 of Kill Tony, and we are a month away from episode 500 of Kill Tony. Almost 8 years.
Whoa.
Nice. More episodes than any other podcast taped in front of a live audience.
Seems like 15 years.
There you go. Red Band's here, everybody. Shout out to our boy Yoni and the great people over at CM Smokehouse. They fed us today. Incredible food. Check out CM Smokehouse on South Lamar. I double dog dare you. I know everybody has their favorite barbecue places, but you got to try new people when they pop up. New great foods. Well, it's literally my favorite thing about Austin, by the way. People ask me, how do you like it? And the biggest standout thing is the food here. You guys like good food? Very, very proud of you people for what you've done here with your food. That's it. A bunch of people signed up tonight. This is the Austin, Texas Bucket of Destiny. Over 60 people signed up tonight. A lot of them out on the sidewalk, socially distanced. They've all been heavily tested for the coronavirus, as has the entire audience. If the governor's listening, everyone was tested. It's a lot of the reason. They actually got the vaccine. That's why they're feeling so tired tonight. And that's that. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on this stage, whether it's your first time or you're a local veteran. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry 5th Street Bear. That's what that sounds like. You guys ready to start the show? This is it. You know how it works. Could be a crazy person, could be a local legend. They don't know if they're about to get up. I pull their name out of a bucket, and that starts right now. And the first person getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Lane Rumman. Or Rumen. Lane. Stairs are on that side. Make sure you take those stairs. Here comes Lane. One more time for Lane Rumman, everybody.
All right, let's go. Hey, I'm Lane Rumman. If you'd like to follow me on social media, I'm on Pinterest. So my landlord is a woman, which doesn't bother me at all because I'm a feminist. It's also great because I only have to pay 2/3 of my rent. You ever go to an old person's house where they're so old that they have a TV that still has the wooden casing? But then they always put their new TV on top of it, which is kind of weird. Because it's like if you got a new dog and then your old dog, you had your old dog turn into a carpet for your new dog to sleep on. So I love coming to Austin. It's they decriminalize weed, which is cool. But then they ban cigarette smoking in public places, which is weird. So now I have to wrap my cigarettes in weed to hide the smell of tobacco. Thank you.
Lane Rummon, welcome to the show. An adorable little set you just had there. I like your joke about rolling your cigarette up in weed. I don't care what this audience thought about it. I loved it. That was a sweet little thing. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
First time.
Wow, first time, everybody. That's absolutely fantastic for a first-time set. You look like a comedy veteran. You already look like a beaten comedian. You look like someone stole your soul.
I was told that I look like Seth Rogen, and Seth Rogen hated Seth Rogen.
Okay, yeah. You're like Seth Rogen from the ears down, Joe Rogan from the ears up. All right.
Hey, Lane.
Lane, so what made you start here? What made you decide that tonight's the night?
I've just been thinking about it for a long time. And
how old are you?
29.
What have you been doing for work?
I'm a dog groomer.
A dog groomer? Get the fuck out. World's toughest dog groomer here? I'll fucking groom your dog. Yeah, the poor things. What do? Just slam them up against the fucking shower?
No.
Dogs groom. Tell us about it. How'd you get into the dog grooming business? It's like one of those Dumb and Dumber things. You saved up, bought a band.
Yeah, I just something I fell into. I was actually applying for a different job.
You fell into dog grooming? What, you went to the top of a water slide and at the end of it there was just a bunch of dirty dogs?
Yeah, pretty much. I applied for a different job at a pet store, and then they didn't have any other positions, so that was the one that.
Isn't dog grooming though something you're supposed to go to school for? Like that? Really?
Hell no. Are you kidding me? What type of degree do you think dog groomers have?
Community college dropout.
Jamar, what do you think about this guy?
Did you win that belt from Jeff Hardy in a hardcore ladder match?
I won it in the States, though.
Oh, all right. You look like you won it from Jeff Hardy in a hardcore ladder match.
Estate sale, huh? So it's a dead man's belt.
Yeah.
Wow.
What's on your real Pinterest?
Huh?
What's on your real Pinterest?
Nothing.
Wine Shank, what do you think? What do you think about Lane Rummon?
I think Lane has some good jokes, especially for a first time. I'm a little overwhelmed by the keys that are clipped to its belt loop.
It is.
Very distracting with the belt.
Sorry.
A lot of flair going on. I'm like, are you going to unlock some doors for us? Are you a janitor as well?
Well, I was trying to find a restroom earlier. I didn't want them to think I was homeless, so.
Oh, you let them know that's your house key on your belt?
Right. Yep, don't need a key for a tent. Not a tent key at all.
Always wear your house.
Lane, what's up with that hat? Were you formerly like a shrimp boater or something like that? Did you catch sea monkeys professionally? What is that hat?
Yeah, pretty much.
How long was the guy dead? How long was the guy dead that you bought that hat from?
I don't know. It was at estate sale, so I guess pretty recent.
You get everything that you own at estate sales?
Absolutely.
Really? You only buy dead people's shit?
Yeah, that's what.
Do you ever kill somebody just so they could have an estate sale so you could buy their shit?
All the time.
Okay.
That's actually where I got the joke about the TV. That happens all the time at estate sales.
What happens?
The TV with the wood casing and then the new TV on top of it.
Okay.
Hey, when those women let you jack off in front of them, how did you get the confidence to come back to stand-up comedy?
It was a long, tough road, I guess.
This is Louis okay. All right. So Lane, what else about you? What do you do for fun when you're not estate sailing?
I've got 6 dogs and 3 cats.
Whoa, 9 animals. Sorry, that's insane.
Yeah.
All their anal glands are expressed, right?
Yeah, 100%.
What kind of dogs you got? That's a groomer joke.
Well, they're all.
It's a groomer statement. It's not a joke. What kind of what are we talking about? How did this happen? Are these like all the dogs and cats that you got in relationships? Like what's going on here?
Well, they're all kind of different stories, I guess. Like the. It's too long to go through all of them, but basically, like my brother had this weird obsession with like finding stray dogs and bringing them home, and then I couldn't get rid of them.
Wow. Did you guys like live in a trailer or something like that?
No, not when I got the dogs, but now I do.
That's fucking gross. I'm just
Oh,
gonna
the only it's fucking gross. The only reason I ask about the trailer thing is because it seems like that someone that would have a brother that would bring home stray dogs. That's like a trailer thing.
Well, he owns a house now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. Does he prove it? Does he wear his keys on the outside of his pants?
Yeah. He wears it around his neck.
Okay.
He wants to be extra proud of it.
I love it. Lane, where do you live?
West Columbia.
West Columbia. Where's that at?
It's about an hour south of Houston. About 3.5 hours from here.
All right.
South of Houston.
Yeah.
Do you guys dog fight out here?
I don't.
Oh, that shit tight.
I love it, Lane. What's your love life like?
Yeah, it's good. I've got a girlfriend.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. How'd that happen? Where'd you meet this little dog lover at?
Dog grooming.
No.
Yeah.
Really? You groomed her dog?
No, we're both dog
You
groomers.
guys are both dog groomers?
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
If you could watch two dogs fight, which kinds would it be? Like which two kinds?
Cats.
Cat?
There you go. Everyone's favorite kind of dog, a cat.
Like he on some Nickelodeon shit.
Lane, I'm a little bit
Yeah.
confused here. Was your girlfriend a dog groomer when you met her?
Yeah.
And how do two dog groomers even meet? Were you guys at a convention or something like that?
No, we work together.
Oh, at the same dog grooming company.
Yeah.
Wow. And how did that happen? You guys were just scrubbing dogs and
More each other, I guess.
yeah, but when did you know sparks flew? Like what was the line? What did you say to her?
I think it was more what she said to me. It just, I don't know. It just kind of happened over time, I guess.
Jesus, Lane.
I don't know.
Could have
It wasn't like a
really
moment.
said anything other than that there, and it would have been interesting. But it really just happened over time. There was never one thing that I said, Tony.
It still freaks me out that he didn't go to school for dog grooming. Like they just hire anybody. Like, hey, cashier, no, dog groomer. Well, you have to know a lot to be a dog.
What do you
Not
think
really.
you have to know?
Well, like
You put
certain dogs.
soap on the dog.
No,
and
like if
fucking-
dogs have like hair knots, you can't like just fucking like.
What do you do with the hair knots?
Comb them out.
Comb them out.
Yeah.
There you go. What would you do?
Like,
That's not what happens.
they do kind of give you you bathe dogs for a little while, and then they send you off to they had the company that I went to was like an in company like.
Doesn't matter. Does anyone ever have you? Does anyone ever have you watch their cat?
No, I never did cats. I watch my own cats, but
How do you watch your cats?
well, I have one cat that's retarded, but
It's actually mentally retarded. The cat.
It's okay for me to say that because my cat's retarded, but
Is that true? You have a
yeah.
retarded cat?
Yeah, he has a cerebral hyperpalsy.
Your cat has cerebral palsy?
Yeah. It's some weird cat thing that happens in birth or something.
Yeah. You're supposed to put that to sleep immediately. I don't think you're supposed to leave the thing just tortured and eternally searching for its bowl of milk.
No, it's kind of cute. He just kind of wobbles around the house.
So you have one special needs cat and then 8 other animals.
Yeah.
That's fucking wild, man.
But do you respect dog fighting as a hustle?
Whatever it takes to make money, I guess.
Right.
Nobody
All
needs
right.
a job.
Lane, you got pulled out of the bucket. Your first time ever doing stand-up comedy was here to kick off tonight's show. How about a big hand for Lane Rumman, everybody? He's on Twitter at Lane Rumman. RUHMANN. There he goes.
That's fascinating to me.
Yeah, I can't believe you thought that dog groomers had to be like educated.
No, I mean, like if you think about it, like if I drop off a dog to you and be like, I want a poodle cut, he's gonna be like, clippers. They're just gonna shave the whole dog. Like,
Have you ever met anyone that cuts human hair?
yeah, and they all have to go to school. Same thing. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it's like not real school. We all know that ain't real school.
It's like a year school.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It's a year for them. They're stupid.
No, my sister cuts hair.
I could be a barber in like an hour and a half.
No, you can't.
Yeah, you gave
All
me
right.
the books. I
All
could
right.
do it. I'm
You're
a
cutting
speed-
my.
I'm
You're
a
giving me
speed
the next
reader.
haircut. I'm gonna see what you
This
do.
is great. That would be people.
Dude,
would
I'm in.
How many do you think I should cut Red Band's hair for
I'm
episode
in.
500?
I'm in.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Andrew Breen. Andrew Breen with a B. Here he comes from deep in the back of the room. You have a good-looking audience here tonight. They really, really are. Extremely good-looking people here. Clap one more time for Andrew Breen.
All right. Okay. Now, as everybody can tell by looking at me, I take fantasy football very seriously. I have to, because the league I'm in is a punishment league, right? That means if I come in last place, I got to do a punishment. And guess who came in last place this year? So what I got to do is go to my local high school that I graduated from and retake the SATs. Yeah, the full test. And I didn't do great the first time, so can't imagine 7 years of not really reading a book is going to help me with this test. Thing is, I tried to start reading again when I came in last, and I've lost it. Slow. I'm just too slow now. I'm like one page every 10 minutes. And I got speed readers as friends, and they'll brag, they'll rub it, and they'll come up to me and be like, I just read the Harry Potter series in 2 days. It's like, dude, I've been reading Harry Potter for 6 months, and Harry doesn't even know he's a wizard yet. So that's where I'm at. But I'm not academic. I'm not stupid. I'm just not academic, which kind of sucks because my parents were both extremely academic. They both skipped 2 grades. My uncles, aunts, everyone skipped a grade. Everyone's skipping grades. I skipped class all the time, but I never made the full grade. No, never the full grade. That'd be ballsy, skipping the full grade. Freshman year, fuck that shit.
There you go, Andrew Breen, shades of 5th Street around us. Andrew, welcome. Welcome to the show. Grab that microphone. Grab that microphone. I'm going to talk with you. I have a bunch of questions for you.
Sounds good.
First of all, this is very exciting. This is the first time we've had a full-size man with a midget head on the show.
Yeah.
Very rarely.
That's big Peter Dinklage.
You are the world's largest
Yeah,
midget.
that's why my dad always called me Big Dink my whole life.
You are
Big
the
Dinklage.
Yao Ming of midgets. Has anyone ever told you that you look like a cat with cerebral palsy?
I don't think anyone gets that. Do you think anyone gets that?
What do you mean? The joke?
Cat with cerebral palsy?
Well, first of all, that sound you heard after Andrew, stop talking. The sound that you heard after I made the joke that you asked if they got, that sound, that strange sound that you hadn't heard since you got up here, that was the sound of laughter. So yeah, they got it.
Like you.
Thank you, Andrew. Again, I'm still talking. But that was that sound, and yes, they got it. But are you a cat with cerebral palsy?
No, that's what I know.
It works because it's a callback from what happened earlier. You weren't here, but you should have just assumed that that they knew what I was talking about.
Okay.
How long have you been doing comedy, Andrew?
Just a couple of years.
A couple of years. All here in Austin, Texas?
No, it's my first day I've ever been in Austin. I'm from Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, cool. From Boston to Austin.
Yeah.
You know what's next? Lost in space, everybody. Am I right? I don't know what I'm saying. Sometimes I'm quick, sometimes I'm not, you know? So, Andrew, let's talk about a couple years of stand-up comedy. What do you you brought up actual pictures on the podcast? What's that guy's name again?
I was just trying to see if this was Christopher Titus, but it's not.
The headset comedian, Christopher Titus. So welcome, Andrew. What made you come from Boston here?
No comedy in Boston. Everything's shut down still.
Right. And what made you come to Austin, though, and not anywhere else specifically?
Just a couple friends wanted to do comedy, and
Oh, so you came with did you guys drive or fly?
Fly.
Okay. How long you in town for?
A week. Next Sunday.
All right. What else do you have planned? Where else are you planning on going around Austin to do stand up?
Across the street, there was the something pig? I'm not blind pig.
I don't know. I don't do open mics anymore, but
open mic around the area.
Curious to know if you knew what you were doing this week.
do.
I know what gigs I'm doing, but
do open mics, strictly open mics.
I love it. Andrew, tell us more about you. What do you do for work?
I do construction. So,
Really?
Yeah. If anyone needs a garage floor made of concrete, I got you.
Okay.
Welcome. And I'll tell you a joke.
Oh no!
No,
How about just the concrete?
Just the
How
concrete.
much for just the concrete?
Just
No
the
joke.
concrete. For free for that.
How much for a nice silent garage floor?
Pro bono on the house.
I love it. I love it. So, is that something that your father did? You have a dad?
Yeah, not exactly. He did concrete, but I do have a dad. He did concrete, not exactly that, but it's where I got it.
Wow, my dad did concrete too. He walked on it the other direction. I didn't have a dad.
No, I don't know that.
That's fun. What do you guys think about Andrew Breen? Sarah Weinshank, Jamar Neighbors?
I just got this picture of John Claude Van Damme pulled up. Nope, that's not him.
He doesn't even look like Jean-Claude.
Yeah, I know, but I was trying
That was really nice.
pulling up pictures of other people.
I'm trying to match what his forehead looked like.
Just put 0 eyebrows.
Yeah, that's it. What happened to your eyebrows?
It is what it is.
I should have drawn those in. I should have drawn
Can we
those in.
can we draw eyebrows on you and you do a different minute later in the show? Can we do that? Is there a woman out there with an eyebrow thing that can draw eyebrows on this guy? Does
Somebody
anyone
help
want
me
to
out.
participate
I got
and
a
help the
Sharpie.
show? Female Kiltony fans don't wear makeup. This is the catch with this show. No, I'm kidding. All right, well, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, man.
Anybody have what do they call it? What do they call an eyebrow pencil?
Yeah. Janice, you got one?
Or a Sharpie.
Sharpie.
Hey, would you be willing to do another set later on with Sharpie eyebrows?
Yeah. Bright blue, anything.
No, black.
Yeah, no, we're gonna do jet black for sure.
I will do another minute. Different material, I promise.
All right. Well, then now that I know we're gonna do a Sharpie, and I think, did you have an idea, Sarah?
Oh, I feel like I'll trust you more with eyebrows.
Okay. Yeah.
Can we also draw the lines across his forehead, like the expression line?
Yeah.
Yes.
And they can't be too excited eyebrows, but like maybe just a little bit of excitement, you know. Like,
No, they have to be pretty. They have to be pretty big. Yoni, you want to do it? Well, I mean, I already have a Sharpie. The Sharpie isn't the problem. Someone's gonna draw the eyebrows. Andrew, go get your eyebrows done. It's Andrew
All
Breen,
right,
everybody.
yes.
He's gonna be back later. He's gonna do a new 60 seconds with eyebrows.
I love that.
My guess, by the way, is that he's gonna fucking destroy with eyebrows. I know it for a fact. There's no way he doesn't destroy
There he
this
is.
room with eyebrows. It's the only thing he's missing.
Are you living
Punchlines too, but also eyebrows. You guys
Where'd they
having
ban you from?
fun out there? Pull another name out. Let's see what happens here. Colton Doring or Dowling, perhaps. Colton.
What the fuck happened?
I was just sitting at VC and then I got banned for eating my meat in front of my like dogs are abusing.
What Discord was this?
Chill bar.
Yeah, they're tough in there. They banned me for being an advertising bot.
You appeal?
Yeah, there's an appeal server. They're dicks, though. You have to take accountability for what you did, and you don't want to take accountability for that, so you're kind of fucked.
Colton begins with a D, ends with a G. Some rough handwriting. Colton, you're next on Kill Tony. I'm not seeing any movement. And the guy's handwriting is so bad, I feel like he might not be here. I've hosted this show so long, I can tell a lot just from a person's handwriting. Yeah, there's nobody coming.
Oh, there he is.
He doesn't have the complete
He's
half
coming.
of the line.
Is this Colton coming in?
He's all the way back
Yep.
there.
All right, here he comes.
Coming up.
Running a bit late. Here comes Colton Dowling, or Doring, or Dowlong. One more time for Colton, everybody.
Hey guys, a little bit about me. Grew up gay, still am, still doing that shit. Sometimes people are like, oh, you don't look gay. Don't look gay. You ever get that? You should get it more often. You don't look gay at all. You should say what I say, as you should see me have sex. Wait, no, the way I do it is always with dudes. Pretty cool. Anybody not from Texas in here? Not from Texas. Where are you from? Denver. Well, you can go to jail for weed in Texas. So, for me, sorry, I just ran over from the Russian house because I was drinking vodka in there. So I'm saying, oh, fuck. So my pandemic was a little weird because I went to jail for weed. Yeah, it was not cool. Wasn't stoked about it either. Let's just say you don't have to sell cigarettes to be king of that castle. You know what I'm saying? By castle, I mean the Aryan Brotherhood. Oh my God, those boys are so gay. They're like, your eyes are so blue, and I'm like, shut up. They're like, no, you have the perfect head shape, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Told little gossip stories on our bunk beds, and I was like, who's your favorite boy? He was like, Hitler. And I'm like, shut up. Don't have time. Thank you guys.
There it is, Colton. What's your last name, Colton?
Dowling.
Dowling. All right, I was close there. Absolutely. Welcome to the show. Good set. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years? 4
3
years?
years. Awesome. Hell yeah. Did you start at a comedy club or the Dallas Buyers Club?
I actually I started at UCB as a improv cult boy.
Okay. Okay. And how long ago was that? That was a few
It
years
was about
ago?
4 years ago. Yeah.
All right. Awesome. And you decided immediately, being around that many sketch people, that you needed to do stand-up comedy.
Actually, I played professional rugby and I blew out my knee, and I couldn't dance on stage so well, so I stood now.
Okay. You played professional rugby?
Not anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You're so gay you even blew your knee. That's incredible. Very rare in which a man blows his own knee. Incredible. I've never heard of a gay rugby player before.
What?
I mean, I also
What?
don't know many rugby
You
players.
should watch the
so-
same movies I do. They're all.
It's
gay.
huge, right? Like the gay community and rugby go together, like polo, kind of.
I don't know about polo, but
Oh,
sure. I've
God.
imagined many things, so sure.
You really went to
Sure.
jail for weed?
No, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
oh,
That
okay.
was
No,
a
it's
lie.
good. It's
I was
good.
panicking because I
That's
was
a good
drinking.
lie. Jamar?
Were you that gay in jail?
Well, I wasn't into it, but I would have been. I definitely would have been, for sure.
Oh,
For
I was gonna
sure.
be like, I bet you had bitches.
No, I was a bitch in my imagination if it was a thing, but
I
it
bet
wasn't
you
a
was
thing.
bitches.
Yeah.
I would have been many bitches.
Yeah,
for
you would have
sure.
gone. You would have gone right into the jail and been like, "Excuse me, can I have the soap, please?"
I would have for sure.
Hell yeah! Drop it like a microphone.
I like him. I like you. I think you're fun. I like your outfit. Cool black socks. You came out confident. You had some punchlines. I feel like you're like secure in your identity, which is always good to see on stage. You don't
It's
always
true.
see it.
It's true.
Thanks.
Absolutely,
Thanks.
owning it in Texas. I mean, there's a lot of guys here that pulled out their weapons when you said that you were gay, and you just kept.
But I'm not from here. I'm an army brat.
Okay.
Mhm.
Where were you? Were you-
Germany, France, England,
Wow.
Colorado, California, lots of places.
My goodness.
Do you have any strong opinions on Potato Head?
That's a good question.
It was always genderless. Like there was never anything there. Like
His
it was.
name was Mister.
Yeah, but there was a missus, and who gives a shit? You
What,
know, like who? Do you think there's one like transgender person sitting at home going like, "Oh, this is pissing me off," and writing letters? No.
Yes, yes. I don't know if you've ever met a transgender person before, but yes, they get pretty pissed off pretty easily.
The only group to do so.
I love it. Colton, what else are you into? What do you like to do for fun?
Watch rugby now. I'm a plant boy. I like a lot of plants. I like to do comedy. Don't do a lot of writing.
How about for fun? Like,
I
what's your
train
nightlife
dogs. Nightlife?
Uh-huh.
Comedy.
You train dogs?
I train dogs.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, you guys don't train dogs? It's
Sit,
weirder to me.
stay,
You guys seem
bend
crazy.
over.
Is that
Doggy
mustache
style.
real?
Do you know my joke? No, yes, it is.
Oh, I thought it was tape on.
I wish you had your mohawk on right now, because
Nah.
it's the same thing.
Oh yeah.
You've seen Jamar's famous mohawk before?
Yeah,
Where have you seen that at?
We did Barrels of Name together, that's 3. And then I just went on early, so I understand why you don't see me. Actually, no, you call me the fancy foot boy.
Fancy foot
I
boy?
had bright yellow shoes on. You're like, you see that gay guy with bright shoes? And I was like, yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
No.
All right. Sometimes I don't remember the many gay men that I make fun of in an average show.
Fair enough.
I love it.
Would you want it to be a mustache? Like,
Nah, I'm just trying to. I take in people's physical like crazy, so I'll be looking at them up and down. Like, damn, man, are those a 32? The pants? Are they 32?
Should they be? They're actually a 30.
I knew it. I just didn't want to say that shit.
Hell yeah. What kind of dog is the worst to train? Because I have 2 Shih Tzus. Almost impossible to train Shih Tzus.
Small dogs every
Yeah.
time, because everybody's like, oh, they're adorable, but they're not. They're assholes, and they suck.
And they're inbred.
And they're inbred.
You gotta.
All
meet,
dogs are inbred.
You have a me, myself, and Irene mustache.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it. I was like, come on, say it.
All right,
Yeah.
Colton. Well,
Yeah.
Being observational.
No, but you're right. It does look like his mustache could just peel off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you married?
I did. I just got married a month ago.
Oh, congratulations. That's cool.
Yeah.
Gay marriage. You're in Texas.
Yeah, it was more of a tax break than anything. We're
right.
gonna love each other. I promise not
Who
to ruin
proposed
your
to
religion.
who?
We didn't. We just said, should we do this?
Y'all just dapped it up like,
Yeah.
yeah, nigga.
Yeah. That was it. We just were like, well, we didn't fist bump, but
Oh, y'all dap dicks.
You guys fuck or something? You guys celebrate in any way? You have like a honeymoon or something like that?
we're going to Europe as soon as we can.
Oh, that's tight.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
And,
I'm gonna try to go to Berlin and do some dungeon stuff.
but you are sexually active with your husband.
Wait, what do you mean dungeon stuff? You
Whoa.
said that like so fast. Let's back
Did you
up and
appeal?
talk dungeon stuff. Was that like some S&M shit? What do you mean dungeon stuff?
They'll respond.
Describe dungeon
Dungeon
stuff.
stuff.
It takes
is,
2 days.
You guys are familiar with bathhouses, but you don't have to have a bath to do all of the many things that you would do in a bathhouse. So
Dog.
there's swings, there's
I'll tell you,
whips, and you just like go
you-
meet
they're
strangers.
tough to
but You
win.
do it.
You
without
can say,
the shame of not fucking them.
I mean, in that case,
Right, without the shame of not fucking.
Right.
were
Like,
you
you don't
doing
have
what
to-
they
Dude,
accused
there's
you
a
of?
lot of negatives.
You don't
Yeah,
have to
yeah,
go to
you're right,
like.
you're right,
You don't have to go to like like the back of a subway.
Well, then-
and just act like oh
Yeah, you don't have to
know.
go bad
you
about
can
it.
say-
You're like, you swing good.
I
You're
mean,
like, yeah,
look,
I'm
I'm
right.
not the best person to advise you because I've
Just
been
go
banned
swing
from there,
naked?
but
No,
my
you
ban
fucked
was
them
just
too.
because they thought I was a bot,
There's a guy
Thank
sitting on
you.
the
I just want to
and
know.
they told me you have to wait 6 months to get
Yeah.
What do
unbanned.
you get? Like an STD
And-
vaccine before
They're douches in there.
going in there? Or
I would
something?
probably just
Oh,
say
you cross your
I was
fingers
accused
or-
of something that I did not do.
I mean, I don't know.
You have no
Okay.
evidence that I
Yeah.
did what I'm being accused of.
The old
Please
cross your fingers
unban
and
me,
so
spread
basically.
your cheeks.
Yeah.
So you going to Europe first? You going to Europe to fuck on some swings?
Yeah.
That sounds fun.
I mean,
You could do that in a park.
yeah, you could do that in Barton Springs.
Yeah, we do. We just want to do. We just want to deal with a man who talks weird. You know.
I love it.
So
All right, buddy. On to the next one we go. Moving forward. Right now, somewhere, David Breen is getting eyebrows drawn onto his face.
I
with a
just got
Sharpie marker.
confirmation it was done, Tony.
Wow, it's already done?
Yeah.
Wow. How exciting.
I requested The Rock.
Oh, well,
I want to know.
that's really going to sort of mess it up if you think about it, because it's just going to look like shits on his face instead of eyebrows. But all good. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Stanktoe Robbins is next on Kill Tony. Zach Stanktoe Robbins coming to the stage. Here he is, one more time for Stanktoe, Zach Robbins.
Yes, my friends do call me Stanktoe, but you only get that story if you sign up for my OnlyFans. But I drink too much and I ended up on farmersonly.com. But I got a date with a cowboy this weekend, so I'm gonna fuck that guy. I don't go to church. I can just be a hypocrite at home. I don't know why they call it hand lotion. It just ends up on my crotch. The Bible belt is basically also the cousin belt. If you didn't laugh at that, you're a cousin fucker. What's the best flavor of Axe body spray you'd recommend for babies? I'll suck the hair off a Wookiee's dick just to see what it looks like. What, no Star Wars fans? I thought they said anal beans, and I'm over here shoving dry pinto beans up my ass on a Curious Night Alone. Beads. Feels kind of the same. What's it called when you put a candy cane in your girl's butt? Sexual harassment. Unless you use a cherry candy cane, then it's her ass cherry. But if a girl's letting you put candy canes in her ass, that cherry's been busted before. Y'all have ever 69?
There it is, Zach Stanktoe Robbins pushing it to the limits. Hell yeah, Stanktoe. I like your fucking style, bro.
Thank you.
Came up guns a-blazing with a good stage presence, and then went straight joke.
Throwing all the shit, see what sticks.
You're fucking doing it, man.